All right, we're up.
All right. It's I can never remember your rank. Are you General Snood or Major Snood?
Major.
Depends who's asking, but usually just Major.
Yeah, it's Admiral Knox and Major Snood.
Is there any spaces or anything?
No. Yeah, I can link.
How come I can't host you?
Are you already hosting him?
No, I had to turn off auto hosting when like the bots were running around spreading hate and stuff, and I haven't bothered to turn it all back on, and then I don't know. Plus, Red started like streaming that like other game.
Right, I DM'd you.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I have. I don't know why it's not hosting you. I don't think I can preemptively host. I think you have to actively be running for me to host you.
Okay.
I think
did you hit start yet?
Oh yeah, it started up. I can.
All right, let me try. I'll try again. I'll just keep spamming it. Hey, there we go. All right. Just keep spamming it. So, Mythic Odysseys of the Dragonlords. We are continuing with Scorpion Island. A lot of crazy stuff happened last week. Does anybody, for a point of DM inspiration that will be all but useless to you in tonight's adventure, does anybody want to recap what happened last time? Also, 1 point of Mythic Fanspiration has been donated to your group by a viewer named Nox Genesis, whoever that is.
Greatest Celestial Warlock.
Yeah. So whoever keeps track of that kind of stuff, you now have 1 more point of Mythic Fanspiration. Alright, so does anybody, for a point of regular inspiration, want to sum up what happened last week? Otherwise, I will do my best to do so. I know it was a lot of stuff last week.
I don't have particularly good notes, but if nobody else wants to jump in, I will try and recap what we did.
Okay.
I believe in you.
All right.
Let me throw that handsome mug up on the screen. There we go.
Oh yes.
Oh, wrong one.
Oh, right. Sorry.
There.
What?
There we go.
What shit is this? Clicking that X button. No. Yes, that's what I like to see. So, a lot happened last week. Andronicus is, well, let's just say his diaper isn't big enough to accommodate his testicular fortitude, because he continued with no weapon in hand to square off against the mean lady. And with Maya's help, was able to put up a robust defense leading to a successful offense. But along the way, some of us weren't quite as helpful in that regard. I managed to kill myself with time powder, plus killing another baby. Bad habit, killing people. Yes, that wasn't good. Neither was the fact that Maya, in her efforts to aid Andronicus, was eviscerated, disemboweled, and Sivo just continued to doggedly work away at his baby job and managed to age up to the point where he was doing so well that he managed to get some watermelon given to him, which he then regifted to the rest of his companions. But then Oren jumped into the fray. Between the two of them, they managed to knock down, or up, God, this tower is confusing, the mean lady, and she managed to die from the bludgeoning damage. As a result of this successful combat, Andronicus and Oren aged up. Maya and myself came back into existence. Sorry, Mum. And the Maya discovers drugs and becomes a little pyro. We do manage to successfully age ourselves up after another unfortunate death. Looking at you, Oren. We managed to sort of Bollywood our way out of the situation by successfully performing our jobs of pirating music. As we are all aged up, we begin a very long or short trek up the tower. Not quite sure how time works in that on that stairwell, and we are able to catch glimpses of other worlds, of the futures, of the possibilities. We are able to see Noriande. We see the Greek god Zeus. He seems like a wholesale ripoff of Thylea, I have to say. We also see one possible future where great, powerful beings are destroying Mitros. We don't know when that occurs, but we aren't sure if that's our future or not. We also see some other things of interest. I saw some very interesting use of mechanical devices, both with a world where there were cybernetic beings, as well as wholly constructed mechanical men, as well as big fight in a large, very strange-looking city. And I managed, much to Sibo's chagrin, to terrorize the people of Noriande and one of their ports. I was trying to help. We did eventually reach the way all the way up to the top of the tower, and unfortunately, we've all managed to put our collective foot into it. We are now being forced to play various games with the Lotus Witch, and Andronicus was able to successfully pretend to be Oren, win a date with Yorgos, and they managed to take Oren's dead body with them to Hawaii. And then Steve Harvey made an appearance. We were going to play Family Feud, but then he refused to play and died rather horribly. And I think that brings us up to now.
All right, yeah. Go ahead and take your point of DM inspiration. That was extremely thorough for someone with no notes. Wow. All right. Then I guess we will resume play inside the mysterious tower. Let me go ahead and grab that map.
I just want to say, who amongst the heroes of prophecy hasn't dropped a baby down the stairs? Like, come on.
I think everyone except Oren hasn't.
Yeah.
Sheesh. Feeling targeted here.
Listen, I just said that I didn't like what you did. You're outed.
Okay. Also, Ori Sibo, if you could hear this, I've muted you, but you're an admin, so you should be able to unmute yourself if you need to. So
I can still hear him.
Oh, really? Oh, I guess I should have server muted. My bad. Here we go. Oh, there. Now no one will ever hear him.
Oh no.
Oh boy.
Okay. Wait, was he back to normal, or was he still talking to his wife?
I don't know. I still heard a conversation.
I didn't want his personal biz aired over the internet.
Yeah.
So. Yeah.
Especially for recording. We don't need it immortalized.
Yeah. Like, you never know what slips out either, you know, like, yeah, I put the body behind the convenience store, like you said. Yeah, the third dumpster. Yeah, Vinny's coming to pick it up. Exactly. Yeah, no one's ever gonna know. Yeah.
That's the last time they try to coach Little League.
Yeah, exactly.
Take your position as head coach.
Yep, he's gonna be chief coach of the Doodlers next year. That's for sure.
Okay. Future.
Let's bring it over. If people aren't being killed for your children's sports ball, then you're probably not a big enough fan of your kids. That's... Yeah.
It's the American way.
Or your kids are just good.
Oh
yeah.
True.
Oh, damn.
Then you've got the other parents trying to kill you.
Yeah.
Alright, preload. And activate. Let me grab some Musax. Let's see. Default music. Yeah, that's what we want. The default shit. Give it to me. Amazing.
Nice.
All right. All right. So back in here. What do we got? Yeah, it looks like everybody's here. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, so you guys left off, and she had just killed this planeswalker known as Steve Harvey. a being of immeasurable charisma and power. His head was exploded with the snap of her human-like fingies. She looks a bit frustrated about the whole ordeal, but you can see her begin to close her eyes, and she seems to be counting quietly to herself.
What mana combo is Steve Harvey, the Planeswalker?
Oh man. I would say that Steve Harvey is probably red and white, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah, he's got a lot. He's not bad aggressive, but he's definitely aggro. He's got a lot of energy. But overall, he's a nice guy, but he could wipe out everybody if he had to. So that's where the white mana comes in.
This one goes to all you nerds out there.
Yeah. Yeah, I just message me on Discord. I will give you your Magic the Gathering horoscope to let you know what mana combination you are. Alright. Back to the game. Alright. She seems to have finished her soft count, and then she smiles at all of you and at some invisible entity that only she seems able to see. And she says, "Well, that was a mess, but that's alright. I have something even better planned than Family Feud. That's a trash game for trash people. We're going to play something even more fun. But before we do, I would be completely remiss if I didn't take a moment to thank our proud sponsors. Everybody out there, you know who you are. You're bored, you're looking for something to do. Well, look no further than Raid Shadow Legends. That's right. There is no game that I like more to play on my mobile device than Raid Shadow Legends. Collecting heroes, sending them out into battle. Honestly, it scratches that itch between the dungeons, the dragons, and my gambling addiction. Honestly, nothing finer than Raid Shadow Legends. If you do decide to play, make sure you put in code word Lotus Witch. I need at least 20 people to download and play the game, and then we can get some nice endorsements up in here. Alright, so, without further ado, let's play the next game. And she snaps her head-exploding fingies again, and in each of your hands, a strange glass tablet appears.
Looks like there's any way to download Raid Shadow Legends on it.
I mean, actually, there is a little picture on the thing that says Raid Shadow Legends. But that's not what she wants you to be playing right now. But I guess you could try to boot it up and play anyways. Let's see.
Is this the kind of thing where she has like screen watch software, like Impero or something? She's going to see if we're not on the screen we're supposed to be.
Maybe. Yeah. I mean, you could certainly try. Let's see, I'm trying to boot up something real quick. I had to reboot my computer because it was having some issues earlier. Hopefully those issues are done, but we'll see. Just issues like, oh, I don't know, my keyboard randomly not typing keys. You know, just random weird shit like that. Turns out using Premiere, Photoshop, and 3 copies of Foundry simultaneously, not the best idea, even if you have a decent amount of RAM, I'm thinking. So, let me see. I guess we got
Rome was getting jealous of that RAM usage.
Yeah. I guess we got some technical difficulties here, because I'm not able to get this thing to boot up that I had completely relied upon and tested before our stream. So let me see what I could do about that.
Maya, we need to figure out who this Raid Shadow Legends person is.
I know.
Yeah, they obviously hold some power over her.
Perhaps her patron.
Perhaps. Maybe Sibo knows something about it.
Take a piece of paper, write down like a question on it. Who is this Raid Shadow Legends person? Then send a paper airplane over to Sibo.
Andronicus raises his hands. Excuse me, they're passing notes.
You gain a point of DM inspiration. Okay.
Did she take it and read in front of the class?
I think Andronicus has been charmed.
Oh no, he's turned against us.
No, he's just a bloody goody two-shoes.
It's fallen under the influence of Raid Shadow Legends.
Alright, there we go. I got it to boot up finally. That was weird. Probably had to run like a million updates. Let's see. And then we go. Yeah. I guess just in person, actually, or sorry, in game. Just imagine she has a larger glass tablet, and all of the annoyed mutterings that I'm doing, she's doing also for full effect.
Eugene looks.
What is this strange? What is these strange terminologies he's using?
Okay.
We know what tablets
Tablet.
All right.
Oh,
So boot.
glass made of glass, not stone.
Oh God, it's so loud.
True.
Okay. So
Once you try to chisel on this, it will break.
so
fair.
Oren, for streaming purposes, my understanding is I need to do like a picture. I do need like a picture-in-picture. So I'm gonna share my screen in Discord, and then you could just, I guess, display it however you want. I don't know.
Yeah, I can figure something out.
Or you could like switch to like, yeah, I don't know how to do it honestly. There we go. And let's see. All right. There we go. It's kind of loud. Hold on. I'm gonna turn it down a little bit. Oh. Okay. All right. Yeah, we don't need no fucking Steve Harvey. That's right. We'll make our own game show.
Oh my goodness.
Shut up, Maya. Shut your face. Okay, so we're gonna play a fun game that I made, called Pole Mine. Okay? So, on your little glass tablets that I gave you, you're gonna go and you're gonna punch in these characters, okay? So, hold on. Oh, here.
The room code, it's X.
Mhm.
I,
Yep.
F, A.
Did you get all that? Did you get all that? So you're gonna type in JACKBOX.TV.
Type? What? Type?
Yeah.
What
Yeah.
type?
Put your finger on the glass tablet I gave you, and you will see Arcane Runes appear. I want you to copy the Arcane Runes on that big tablet over there. And she points to the big one that's being powered by 2 living brains. And Telemachus whispers to you, Oren. He says, I do not feel... do you feel like this is safe, my friend? I mean, this magic seems...
Hold on, Telemachus. I'm figuring out how to display this.
Okay, so you're also gonna, once you get there, you're gonna want to put your name. So just keep touching the characters on the screen to put your name on there. Don't try to cheat and put a different person's name. Okay, and let's see. Okay, so
Do
it's
we need to put our full name?
XIFA. As long as we know who it is. Oh my god. What a day. My keyboard is, like, dying. Let me see if I can grab another keyboard. I'm so sorry, guys. Hold on.
Okay, I think I got it. Maybe? Okay, I think I got it.
Oren, what buttons do we have to press again?
Man, I don't know. I'm setting up OBS.
Gotcha. It appears I have some unwelcome visitors. Oh, goody. The ominous eye you see watching your every move belongs to me, Laverne Cavern, the only witch preventing you from being stuck.
Oh, it's XIFA.
And what should I call you? And there you go. So here's how it'll go. Each of you would-be adventurers will be presented with an opinion-based survey on your device. Pick the options that best suit you. You'll rank your top answers for each prompt given. Also, be sure to pick them in order of preference. 1 will grant the most points, then 2, 3, and so on. Once everybody has made their choices, I'll mix everyone's answers together and then...
You guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, nice. Yeah, I didn't make it in.
Yeah, me neither. I'm an audience member.
I will let them answer surveys and skew the results. So
What?
let's start with...
I had to set up the OBS. I've got it streaming. I've only got 2 monitors there, so it's kind of funky.
A bread maker, like a servant.
I think that's exactly what they mean.
Well, the
Although
one
that
had
seems a bit
it
slavish. if you
it did
ask.
say best GIF, and there's one answer that has the word GIF in it.
Hmm.
Uh-oh, I've been counting down in my head and your time's half gone.
Why do we need to battle this glorious seagulls?
Excellent picks, possibly.
Has Crash been talking?
I haven't been here. I haven't
Not
heard
that I've
him.
heard.
Yeah.
Okay.
Behind this door, your task is simple. Find the top 3 answers while avoiding the rest. For every
He might be wrestling with stuff, though.
bright torch. Pretty handy down here. And for each one you get wrong, I'll be taking a torch away. Since you've each brought a torch with you, you'll be starting with 1. But enough chit-chat. Let's begin. Pick your first door, but
Hey, did you assholes start without me?
I'm not in. I'm in the audience.
once you
Hello?
know you've got it, it's up
Can you
to
hear us?
this player to make the selection.
Can you hear us?
Player will get a chance
Yeah.
to open a door, but for now,
Did you start without me?
you.
I mean,
I don't
it
know.
started-
Follow your directions and things keep popping up on the
You
tablet.
assholes. Wow. I'm so angry I can't even think straight. Jesus
Well-
fucking Christ.
What do you expect? You give us these glass tablets
All right.
and we don't know what to do with
Shh,
them.
shh, shh, shh. Just
There's your
just
room
hold on.
code. Put in the goddamn room code.
Is that an O or a 0?
Yes.
Okay.
Code is IOSQ.
I'm sorry, where is that?
In Discord.
Where's what? What's wrong with you now? What is it, Julian? We've played this game before. Why are you doing this? Don't embarrass me for everyone. It's already going terrible.
I'm not trying to embarrass anyone. I'm just you said there's a room code. I'm not seeing it. Is it in
You
general?
gotta go.
It's in Discord. It's in the.
I'm
stream.
look on the crystal tablet that I gave you. Do you see? I'm showing you my screen right now. On your screen, there's going to be a little area where you see all of our names, and then I should be showing up there as sharing my screen with you. Do you see that? Look, if this doesn't go smoothly, Steve wins, okay? I really need you to do this right. Why are you doing this to me, Julian? Do you see it? Where did he go?
I'm here. I'm just getting it taken care of.
I made it in.
Also, we shouldn't have 2 musics at once. Eugene, for Christ's sake. Okay. And you can tell that the Lotus Witch is very aggravated. All right.
See, it
Are
was
you
the
guys
turtle's fault.
Okay, that's pretty good. All right, you ready? We're going to do this for real. Andy, start the game. Lives are at stake, so let's not screw this up.
Caught you. Well, well, it seems my treasure-filled web has captured some flies. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is
Lotus Witch.
Cavern, just a lonely cave witch who helps hapless heroes through the dark and deadly doom they've stumbled into. And do you have names, perhaps? Okay, interesting choice. So here's how it'll go. Each of you would-be adventurers will be presented with an opinion-based survey on your device. Pick the options that best suit you, and be honest. Don't just try and show off in front of the cool new witch. You'll pick the top 3 for each prompt you're given. Also, be sure to pick them in order of preference. 1 will grant the most points, then 2, 3, and so on. Once everybody has made their choices, I'll mix everyone's answers together and then sort them from most to least popular. So let's start with... what would be the most dangerous animal to hunt?
Now you have to answer in character. You answer in character. I don't want to see anyone answering out of character. You understand me?
What does this
Telemachus says, "Oh, what do you say? Oh, what? And no copying off of other people's work, Telemachus."
Obviously, organized raccoon.
I mean, we've tried to
No.
fight an angry elephant once before.
The thing that has killed us the most.
Oh dear.
I don't see Hydra on here.
We have run into quite a few of those. But I mean, let's be honest, in terms of what's the most dangerous thing. It's
Good
Oren,
news.
the
You
baby.
have half your time left. To decide.
Turns out.
A talking alligator, is that like a dragon?
What's an alligator?
That's a fair question.
The Lotus Witch says, well, sometimes it's just a god, but sometimes it's just a talking alligator.
We did find a talking boar.
Okay, enough
We did,
stalling.
and we killed
Let's
it.
go.
That's
Talking
true.
aside,
That was a
though.
tough fight, though.
Either way, both times, first time Julian died and first time I died is we were hunting man, so
Julian, you feel Telemachus holding your hand tight.
Follow me.
From across the way.
Get off.
No, you guys are on. They're on a team.
Oh.
Wait, what?
Now that I've combined
Wait, what?
all your
I thought-
answers,
to-
your challenge
No,
can
it's not
begin.
from just- it's
Behind
what's
this
in the
door,
game.
Maya,
your
you don't
task
even know
is
what
simple.
team you're on.
Find the top 3 answers while avoiding the rest.
Oh.
Assigned to
For
the
every
teams.
correct answer, I'll give you a nice bright torch. Pretty handy down here. And for each one you get wrong, I'll be taking a torch away. Since you've each brought a torch with you, you'll be starting with 1. Let's begin.
But I have
I
dark
picked
vision.
the bravest team to go first.
yes.
I swear
So do I.
it wasn't random. Choose the door labeled with what you think is the correct
cast light.
answer, and then it's up to this player to make the selection.
Oh.
Each player will get a chance to open a door, but for now, it's all you. So discuss.
I just want to point out, the Lotus Witch says, this is nothing like Family Feud. This is a completely different game that I came up with.
Seems like an upgrade to me.
Wait,
It's
so
the
do I
words.
just say what I picked?
No, you click on the door that you want. Look at your little crystal thing. You should have options there.
I do, but it said something about discussing. Like, why wouldn't we just say what we picked?
No,
Because
but
you're the team captain, so you
Yeah.
discuss with your team.
Team, what'd you pick?
Yeah,
I picked man.
So did I.
I said elephants.
Elephants was my second.
Yeah, elephants was my second.
All right, so I think man. Then.
Yeah, go for man then.
Oh, what's gonna happen? What's gonna happen?
Good call.
Ooh. Wow. Oh, look! It is me! I am holding the torch!
Oh dear
Look,
God, we're all gonna die.
Julian, I am holding the torch. I know
Yes,
it is
yes, you are.
organized raccoons.
Well, I actually did say that simply because of action economy.
Or not,
it-
sagely. That was my number 3.
Sibo, what do you think?
Pair of lions.
Wait, are we supposed to explain too?
Also said pair of lions, but that was my third
Sibo?
choice.
I cannot hear you. Can anyone hear him?
I
Yes.
heard him. He said pair of lions.
I think he still has me muted.
Now I
Hey,
can hear you.
Pair of lions? That's what you want to do?
Well, I don't know about that. I said
What is the
organised
number 2
raccoons.
answer? I am very confused.
I think organized raccoons.
Sibo,
Yes.
should I click organized raccoons? Should I
Yes.
push this on the tablet?
Let's just do it.
I am very nervous now. Are you sure?
I am sure that Julian is sure.
You don't seem very sure. What about these angry elephants? That was hard, yeah? No? Okay, organized raccoons. Here we go. I am nervous, friends.
I thought you had that one.
Oh.
So
Don't
close.
worry. When you run out of torches, you don't die. At least for now.
Oh, God.
4th place. Well, what do we?
Looks
for
like
number
it's
2.
Angry
Oh,
elephant.
I put
Maya
angry
of
elephants.
the.
Yeah, Maya.
Those angry
it's
elephants.
you.
This is bullshit.
It's
my
you,
numbers.
Maya of the. I chose angry elephants as my second place.
So did I.
I would have
We know
said
from
raccoons,
experience.
but elephants
Yes.
makes sense.
I would never want to hunt an elephant, especially one that is angry.
I've tried. It's hard.
All right.
Yes to you.
This is bullshit. Angry raccoons. Julian, you don't know anything.
Clearly not.
The raccoons
Don't
aren't angry. They're organized.
Oh, it's easy for you. This lady is like your girlfriend, but my life is on the line. I've died, Julian.
So have I.
Pair of lions.
It cannot be a pair of lions. No one would vote for that. Even Telemachus could handle a pair of lions.
Oh, really? Just like you handled the queen coin?
Yes.
Bullshit.
It is obviously robot deer.
I don't think so, but I don't think you're going to listen to me.
Well,
Some
you're
sort
the
of-
one with the torch, buddy. Eh?
some sort
It's
of
not like our
golden
lives are on the line.
Yeah.
You just do what you want. Break your mother's heart. Julian!
Monster.
Fifth.
I would have thought that would be higher.
Yeah.
You just don't respect me as a person. That's it. I
No,
could be your
actually, I
I could be your stepfather. You don't know.
I only recognize wolves on this list.
I mean, they did
Till
do
he closes
Jin.
his eyes and just pinches the bridge of his nose at that.
Wolves it is then.
Oren! Oren, you have room on your team. Oh God. Yes!
One shrugs.
This food is very comfortable, very safe.
Okay, you about to take my advice? It's robot deer. Come on, Sibo. Robot deer. Sorry, I get very nervous about dying. Turns out
What do
it
you
feels
want to
very
do,
bad.
Sibo? Unless you want our input.
Yes, fine. Mm.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna wait 70 seconds while I think about this.
Be alive! What is that? A fast bird? Oh,
Shabby.
nice.
See, the trick is you don't only hunt one velociraptor.
You found the 3 good doors. It's not an opinion.
See, but what even is a velociraptor?
Oh, does that mean the game is over? Are we free?
Leading in the polls.
Wait,
Wasn't that a
what?
behemoth?
We're just
Ah.
getting warmed up
They're
in this
like,
cold day.
We're just
Very-
getting warmed up. No, this is
And this
bullshit.
time, let's
Didn't
rank
you say
4
that that's
choices
what,
instead of 3?
Andronicus's
The worst
mantle
things to have on your
revolution?
commercial
Yes.
flight.
Yeah.
What is a commercial flight? And the Lotus Witch says, don't read it like that. The worst things to have on your sea voyage. That's what it meant to say. You're on your sea voyage.
I don't see.
Oh, sea voyage.
Ooh.
Well, stormy weather.
You better stay in character.
Every time I go on a voyage, it's a sea voyage.
Well,
My number one would be crying babies, and if there's any stairs nearby.
Sibo, what is Only Entertainment Zoolander 2?
There is a. So where I come from, you
Half your time is gone.
animals that are in a
Time
park,
to make some decisions.
and people who jump from high places and land in that zoo.
Oh, okay, that sounds entertaining.
yeah,
That
those
would
are
be.
Zoolander.
That sounds like it would be fun.
But it's only the second one is Zoolander 2.
Is that bad? Is that as good as the first one?
Usually you know if the first one died.
Okay,
so
what is a
it's-
tarmac?
Um,
Sibo, I'm stressing out here, man.
yeah,
What is a
it's-
tarmac?
It's like it's a sandwich. It's got meat. And bread and
sandwich with
everything,
ma-
yeah.
Oh,
Full of tar. Yeah, it's a.
Ooh,
yeah,
no, I want to change my answer. No! I do not. Oh, I don't want to eat a sandwich with tar.
Red X.
Wait, they're delaying the sandwich with tar? Then I do want that to happen. Ah!
All right, next cavern. Hope you like what I've done with the place.
I put down chatty seatmate.
Can you hold me?
Stormy weather is the worst.
well, I only knew what 4 of them
Man
were,
up.
so I put those 4. But stormy weather with our enemies,
For
that's
this
by
round,
far
you
the
need to
worst.
find the answers ranked.
Oh, listen, they're
3,
giving
and
us the
4.
answers.
2, 3, and 4.
What does that mean? 2, 3, and 4.
That means we're not trying to pick the most. We're trying to pick the second, third, and fourth.
Oh, this is so. Don't pick stormy. Wait, I mean, yes, pick stormy weather,
stormy
Andy.
weather.
Hey, hey.
I only knew what crying baby, chatty seatmate, stormy weather, and no drink service were, so those are the 4 that I chose. But
Well, Telemachus is the chatty seatmate.
that's
That's number one. Then.
Well, I know what kicks are, and no one likes that, so I did chose that too.
So what are we thinking for number 2 then?
Crying babies?
Crying baby or chatty seatmate maybe?
I'd say chatty
Knowing
seatmate.
Julian, number 1 would probably be the drink service.
I was leaning towards babies,
Yeah.
but Telemachus has me leaning
I
more
feel
towards
targeted in
seatmate.
that comment.
Okay, let's go with seatmate then.
Better luck next time.
That's
No.
very scary. What?
Oh, dang.
Oh, it was 5.
Oh, we were close then.
Okay. So I have the torch. Julian and Sibo. I think that given our circumstances, stormy weather is going to be number 1. But given the things that we've all been through, I think alcoholism is prevalent in our group. So I think no drink service is going to be 2, 3, or 4.
Well, I put no drink service as number 1.
Well, that makes sense for you, yeah.
Yes.
Your mother is very concerned about your drinking.
Oh, come
When
on.
we are done vigorously making love, she talks about her concerns about your upbringing.
All right. I'm beginning to see that you're just bullshitting me at this point to get a rise out of me.
No. Anyways, I'm going to pick Crying Baby.
I think that's reasonable.
That's fair. Yes.
Oh, wait, I have to... Uh-oh. Yeah! Oh, God.
I like the shaking turtle. It's my favorite.
Yes!
It was number 2.
I don't know about you guys,
I
but I
like-
hate crying babies.
Well, maybe drink service.
Drink service, yes.
All right, drink service it is.
I didn't vote for that one.
That was one of the ones that was on there.
Nice.
Nice. Okay.
I do like holding this torch.
Okay, Julian, we got to lock in answer number 4. I still don't think it's going to be stormy weather, though.
I don't know.
Turbulence. It's the,
Turbulence?
choppy water. Yeah.
I think it's seat kicks.
It's choppy waters. You know what I
No
mean?
one knows what the turbulence is.
Yeah, it's choppy waters. It's choppy
Is that what
waters.
it is?
Yeah.
But how does that differ from stormy weather?
Well, stormy weather is like lightning and thunder, but like.
Oh,
it's kind of-
turbulence
yeah,
is just rough seas.
It's rough seas, yeah.
But you're smart, Sibo. Everyone else is kind of dumb.
I didn't know what turbulence was.
See? Exactly.
So, are we saying turbulence or
I-
seat kicks?
I'm saying seat kicks.
Let's go see kicks. Well, what's the?
Wait,
what's
you're
the
gonna go with what Telemachus says?
Telemachus is a genius.
Oh, thank you, Sibo.
You're welcome.
Oh God.
Shaken turtle.
Oh God.
Shaken turtle.
No.
Yikes.
Oh. I'm so sorry, my friends.
Well,
I don't want to die in here.
What is this, Zoolander 2?
I don't want to die in here.
I don't know.
Well,
That sounds
so
like-
if some people didn't choose Stormy Weather as the top one, maybe it's that one.
Well,
I'd
I
imagine
don't-
turbulence could be pretty high.
and now that we know that it means choppy water, maybe.
I didn't vote for Tarmac or Zoolander 2. Zoolander
I
2
didn't
sounds
either.
like a
I didn't vote
fantastic
for
movie.
either of those
in my
three.
opinion.
Stormy Weather was the only one that's still left that I voted for.
Yeah, Stormy was the only one that's still left that I voted for as well.
Yeah, but I also voted for it. I don't
Well,
think Stormy Weather
we
would
know-
be 7.
We know that Julian didn't put it as first.
Hmm.
Well, I don't think it'd be 4th though. So yeah, I guess Turbulence. I don't know.
We have 2 torches.
Super.
This is bullshit. I'm sorry, my
The
friends. I'm
results
not
all
usually so
result in
competitive, but
success.
I
Was
just
number
feel
one.
very nervous.
Stormy Weather.
Yeah, Stormy Weather is definitely the
I
worst.
think that's understandable, Telemachus.
Can you see the light at the end of the tunnel? That's right. It's the final survey.
Oh.
This time, let's rank 5 instead of 4.
Oh.
Okay? The part of a live concert where you go absolutely nuts.
Oh, okay. I'm dating a bard, so this makes sense.
Like Vulcan's mountain. Mount Vulcan.
Okay. Oh, where I go completely nuts. Oh yeah, that one's easy. Okay. Oh, yeah, that's good. This one. Oh heck yeah. No, I hate that part. Yeah. Oh. No. No. Yes. Ah.
Your time has whittled away to half.
Okay, I feel pretty good about this one.
What's a double encore?
It's like
Oh,
an
my-
encore, but
my,
double.
It's when they come back for a second time after coming back once, when the crowd is still excited.
Well, I guess if they need to come back
get
again.
out more.
Sibo,
Let's go.
I'm
There
going
are
to
more
sneak over
answers
and
to
try to
mine.
steal one of their torches.
Do it.
No, don't.
Guidance.
Well,
Guidance.
you know what? Fuck it. Go
And
for
now
it. See what
one
happens.
last twist. In this final round,
Sibo,
all I ask
you
is
could
that
clearly
rank
tell in
the
the
answer
animation that we
choices
were-
from the bottom
We
to
were
the top.
separated from each
So
other.
you
I don't know how
need
you
to
can sneak
first
across
find
a
number
chasm.
8, then 7, then, well, you know how
Telemachus
to
knows how
count
to sneak
backwards.
across a chasm.
I hope. I have a few
See,
more
now, I
surprises in
hope
store
you're not
for you, but
insinuating what
I'll
I think
spill the
you're
beans
insinuating.
once we're inside.
But that's
Okay.
into a chasm.
Welcome to your final try.
Wait, a chasm?
Just like the previous 2 caverns. but
Maya,
with
again,
3 major
need to get out more.
differences. First, you'll no longer gain torches from
Oh,
a correct
oh
answer,
no.
but you can bet you'll still lose torches.
Oh,
when
this
you're
is bad.
wrong. Second, when you're on your last torch
Oh,
and
God.
you answer incorrectly,
Uh.
the game is not immediately over.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
The other team will need to provide a correct answer to eliminate you.
Oh, okay.
And third,
alright.
a team wins when either their opponent runs out of torches or if they complete the round with the most torches remaining. Got it?
Oh, okay.
There's a lot of rules here.
Okay.
So no one has to die. Oh, okay.
Which one? I can't. It's too small.
Eighth.
What do we- 8th? The worst one?
8th, bottoms up. So I guess we have to pick 8 first.
I would say refilling your drink. Who does not come prepared with a full drink at the beginning?
Yes. Well, I'm sure that Julian drains his several times, but I would. Yes,
So he probably does go nuts when he.
At a concert,
maybe.
though, is Julian really there for the drink?
It's
Yes.
yes.
I don't think so. I've got more faith in him than that.
All right. Refilling your drink then.
Oh, that is scary. Oh no.
Feeding time.
Oh
It is
jeez.
feeding time.
What does it mean? I don't understand.
Was that incorrect then?
Oh, the doors stay. The doors stay.
Wait.
Stay closed.
Simo, what does that mean?
Was that one wrong?
Yeah, that means it's
Okay.
just. I guess that means it's wrong.
The worst thing. That would be, singer falling off stage. No one is a big enough jerk to pick that, right? I picked it. But I mean, other people.
I did too. That's actually quite entertaining.
Oh, okay, shoot. Surprise guest. I didn't come here for this person.
No,
New song. Yeah, new song. It's never good. It's never good.
Well,
I mean,
Yeah!
Oh,
I mean,
picked new
stand-up
song.
philosophy is one thing, but
I thought.
no.
I
Paid
thought.
for the pop song. I came for signature music.
Indeed.
What are we going for this time?
Well,
Oh, for number 7. Ah.
7.
That timer's moving fast. That seems faster than if we're actually counting the time.
Maybe it is drink this time.
We want
that
to try it again?
Might as
I don't
well.
know.
Surely everyone except for Julian didn't choose that one.
Yeah, you guys should keep picking that one till you get it.
Yeah.
They all voted for drink. Oh my god.
Team alcoholism for the win!
This is bullshit.
But it's so expensive.
Oh, it's getting pretty dark over there, isn't it? Okay. I am holding the torch, but the timer's moving fast. I think no one cares when they say the name of the city.
Or surprise guest on stage.
Well, it depends on who the surprise guest is, because if it's
Yeah.
Probably city's name then.
Alright, going with city's name!
yes,
Yes.
Kyra! Watch out for us! No!
Oh shit.
Oh no, they can eliminate us!
If they get it right.
Hey, why is Telemachus all gray? Oh wait.
Because they might
Oh.
go with really?
Remember, the other team got it wrong, so a right answer here ends the game.
No.
So we're looking
Okay.
for a number
Shit.
6.
Shit!
Yes, number
No.
6.
Maya,
Now
this
it's
is my
recording.
life, Maya!
Now
Maya,
it's
this is my
recording.
life! This isn't a game! I'm really going to die forever!
Now it's refilling your drink. You should definitely pick that again.
You
Maya,
think?
Now,
please.
well, now I don't want to. I don't know.
I don't want to die! Please,
Maybe ban saying your name now.
Maya, no! I don't have any way to come back!
Yeah, let's do the band saying the name. The city
Okay,
All right then.
I'll go with that.
Oh god! No!
Hey!
Guest was on stage was number 2.
I did pick that for number 2.
Great job! As promised, here's the way out. Enjoy your newfound freedom and tell your friends to stop by.
Oh, Oren.
You know, if you secretly
Yes.
kinda hate them.
My prized students! Please, storm me a rope!
If you were on the
I'm just
beach,
down here, please!
Don't feel bad.
No,
Feel
Telemachus.
trapped in a
That wouldn't be
cave.
right for the game.
No, please!
We can see individual rankings.
Maya of the.
Well,
Yeah, I like that.
it wouldn't take the whole name.
Yeah, it's so great.
Ah, refilling your drink was number 5. Wow.
I need opinions. The only way you're gonna escape is choose a door and see how it rates. There's no gold, but you can.
Oh jeez. Okay, I'm gonna mute the thing here.
You learn your lesson.
In game,
Wait.
the Lotus Witch is singing this in the background.
I'm gonna. Do you want me to mute it because it's probably copyright?
Oh. It's a video game, nobody cares.
Okay.
They have a streamer mode built in.
Oh, okay.
All right, so back in the studio, the Lotus Witch looks pleased, and she says, "Well, I'm gonna need you alive for the third game, but don't think I've forgotten who the losers are." And her gaze sweeps over to Telemachus, and he looks like he's going to faint. Oh, Eugene, you're really slacking, buddy. The music, come on, snappy. Okay, so way better than this guy. And she snaps her fingers, and his corpse poofs away. Hold on to your glass tablets, because we're about to do one more. Y'all ready?
Okay.
All right. Oh, by the way, the prizes from that one will be available at the end of our show. I wouldn't want the prizes to make it impossible for you to participate in our third game. But you know what? I want you to understand that free will is super important to me. I don't want any of you to proceed unless you truly want to. You say the word. I'll put you at the base of the tower outside with your friends. It's over. But if you finish the third game, I'll answer those questions for you. Doesn't seem that unfair, right?
I'd like to insider on that.
Yeah, go for it. She is a deific creature, so you have advantage. You're fairly certain that she's on the up and up on this. She'll answer the questions within her ability to do so.
Yeah, but I'm more concerned about if someone, like if Telemachus whips out and says,
"Well,
she
said
put me back at the base of the tower."
She said that she'd put you there. She didn't say how many pieces.
There we go.
Yeah.
Orin shrugs. He sets down his tablet. You can see he's gotten to level 27 on Raid Shadow Legends. He says, "Let's do this."
Oh, you found her?
Did you pay to win? Did you pay to win?
No. See,
I hope you didn't, because that's awfully unsportsmanlike.
See, I'm going to need another infusion from the party fund soon.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah,
Thank you.
Oh my god, this is why Andronicus doesn't have any bloody money. You're all paying to win.
Andronicus is like level 486 or something.
Eugene, cut the game show music. Okay. Can you see? Orin, can you see?
See?
Can you see my glass tablet?
Are you streaming?
I should be. Oh no, hold on. I'll share it again. Hold on. Ew. Why does it make a farty sound? That's gross. All right.
Eugene.
No, it says I'm sharing. I think. Hold on.
Discord? I don't see it.
Oh.
We can't see anything.
Yeah, I know there's a lot of Discord going on. Hold on. Can you see now?
Yeah, yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh no.
All right.
Oh no.
What? What's wrong, Maya?
I see people exploding.
Oh, yeah, that could happen. This is the final game, so the stakes are going to be extra high. Telemachus, you seem very, ill. Are you going to be able to do this one, or should I pull in a different person? And
No, it's okay.
Telemachus looks at Maya like, why would you say that? And the Lotus Witch says, oh, well, if it's okay by Maya, it's okay by me.
Oh, no, hold on. Telemachus, I'd be careful if you choose to leave.
Exactly. Please don't.
Telemachus, I would love it if you'd stay.
Okay, I will stay. How bad could it be, right? It's just a game, right?
Oh, it could be very bad.
Oh!
I'm sure.
Does this mean we get a 6th person on our B team just for this game?
All right. So the game we're going to play is called Role Models. This is pretty easy. It's just how well you know each other.
Oh, okay. That's great.
Okay. All right.
Telemachus, we're so glad we got Telemachus. It's good and awesome.
Ah, fresh lab rats. Sign in with the room code and don't forget to take a picture or draw yourself for our records.
Oh, do we just draw our face? Okay, I'm ready.
Andronicus.
Oof. Andronicus, is something wrong with your tablet?
Nope.
Is this how you see yourself?
Look, I was never very good at art.
Oh. Alright.
Are we all ready to begin? I think I have the start button.
Yes, Julian, as always, you are my VIP.
3, 2, 1.
Am I in?
Yes.
Welcome to Role Models.
Yeah, it
Thank
didn't-
goodness
it
you're
doesn't
here.
update
We were
your
almost out of
screen,
grad
yeah,
students.
that's-
Here at the lab, we've spent years searching
Remember,
for
if you
the
want to
genetic
see,
magic that
I'm
makes
showing
each
you
and
on
every
your
human a
glass
truly
tablet the
unique
big screen.
individual. But that was hard, so we found a shortcut. We theorize every friend group has some version of the smart one, the popular one, the troubled loner who I can change. You get the idea.
How
and
come-
these roles make
how
it
come
a
all
lot
three of those
easier
are
to figure
SIBO?
people out
I know, right?
with
That's what I thought,
science. You guys are going to match your fellow test subjects to the roles that fit them best.
Well,
My
that
lovely
middle part
assistant will
is
put
only
all the
because
data
he's
into the
weird
tubes, and
not
at the end,
funnier.
we'll crunch the numbers.
I thought it
and
was
tell
because
you
he's such a
who
huge
you really
nerd,
are.
he's always reading books.
Now, have you all changed into your little
That's-
paper
That's
gowns?
the smart
Good,
one, but
let's do
it's
this.
because he's from
Vote for
a
a
very
category to get us
grimdark
started.
place.
Ideally, something everyone knows a little bit about.
Oh, okay, I know about these giant monsters. Yeah, we fight giant monsters. That's easy.
Didn't we hear something about avenging while we were walking up the tower? When we were looking through that one of those windows?
I like that one. We'll go with that.
The giant monsters, though.
I said giant monsters, haven't
When you say that, the Lotus Witch just shakes her head. She says, "Ugh, Justice League's so much better."
Oh no, this lady needs to...
The Snyder cut, right?
Which giant monster
Or he's got
are
it pulled
you?
up on his tablet.
Her eyes go
So,
wide
on
when
your
you say
device,
that.
you've got the names of your fellow lab rats. Drag each one to the role you think fits them best. That includes
Okay.
yourself.
Who are these
Alright.
monsters?
and you'll
So,
see a
alright,
little
so for
99%
these
sign next to
purposes,
each role.
for these
Tap that
purposes,
to lock in the
you
answer.
suddenly
You're
have access to the
99%
meta
certain will
knowledge
match what
of
everyone else picks.
real
I'll
world
make it worth
stuff,
your while
but
if
you
you're
have to
right,
vote
so make
as if
sure
you're
to
your
pick someone.
characters,
When
voting
everyone's
for
handing
other
out their
characters.
roles,
Does that make
we'll
sense?
Check out the results.
Yeah, okay.
Okay. Like, she imparts to you the knowledge of these creatures and their cultural significance for this. Okay. Okay. Oh, yep. And,
But
yep.
none of these use rope.
Huh? Yeah.
Smoke monster by far sounds the most imposing.
How much time is left? 10 minutes! No, 10 seconds! Oh!
Let's see where we landed.
Oh, I did not vote for everyone.
Let's look at those votes. Take away the outliers. That's our winner. Yippee! I like to reward my lab rats for positive behavior.
What about
so I'll give you
Smoke?
guys
Smoke's the
these
only one that breathes
nutritious
fire.
science pellets.
What?
Whenever your answers match the group. Whoever has the most at the end is my lab rat of the month. Plus, they keep your pelts shiny.
Wait. You guys thought Maya was Godzilla?
She thought she was.
I don't understand that one either.
Because of the fire breath?
You're the eighth wonder
King
of the
Kong's the only
world.
one with the thumb, so.
Oh, okay, okay. This was Andronicus. That's an easy one.
Really?
That's what I'm saying.
They look exactly the same.
You're driving me
I
mad.
wouldn't know Smoke Monster because nobody knows what the bloody hell he is.
Oh, you're thinking too much into it.
Oh, I thought he was Smog, the dragon, because he's...
Oh,
dragon.
dang! Julian!
Oh, because he likes
Listen,
gold.
I know what's
He
up
likes
pounds.
gold. Yep.
Oh, this was easy.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice.
You're on fire. Oh,
Really?
sorry.
Oh, that'd be bad because you're a marshmallow. Oh, no one thought I was a monster?
Ooh, still no roll for you after all that data. Don't worry. I've
said
got
you were the Stay
a
Puft
backup
Marshmallow
roll that
because
might
you would
fit
get
you
a
better.
I also
Died
have
by.
Stay Puft Marshmallow Man.
I said he was Cthulhu.
Everyone vote on which roll fits our neglected subject the best.
Just a really tall dude. I am not even that tall.
Taller than me.
Wait, do you think something bad happens if they don't vote for me?
Always remember this moment.
Oh.
And this roll comes with some science pellets.
Yay. It kind of feels like a handout, I'll be honest.
Here's how it all shook out. And here's how many science pellets everyone has. Don't forget, you get those tasty pellets when your answers match the group, or you earn a roll in a tiebreaker experiment.
How am I winning?
Keep that in mind if you want to beat your fellow
so many
It's
viewers.
that last handout.
Hey!
He got somebody right. It was perfect.
Your words, not mine.
Okay, what's next?
Okay.
Teen movie
I'm
tropes.
Teen
Come on.
movie tropes, yes!
Yes.
What's a movie?
They're
Oh, Maya, it's like a
No,
play. It's like a play.
Yeah.
It's fine. Whatever they are, I'll make sure you understand. In this moment. Also, if you're clever, you could try to call upon this meta-knowledge later in the campaign.
Which scene from a teen movie are you? Let the truth-telling begin. And remember to tap the 99% button next to the combo you feel most strongly
Oh,
about.
I think we all know which one Andy is. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Let's see. Oh, no, this one. How come all of these are Julian?
I'm going to ignore that remark.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, yeah, this one's for sure. Okay. This hurts. It hurts me to admit, but I will put this there. Okay. Boom!
Oh man, I feel like I messed these up.
Oh no.
Oh,
Let's see what
jeez.
everyone
There were
picked.
too many
Okay.
good ones.
Yeah, I didn't have
I
enough time.
I am excited.
Yes.
No!
out of
I
the
did not
locker?
think that you would be such a wimp.
Nice use of the 99%.
Have you met Mercy?
Oh, shoot. I did not think of that. She is the bully, and you're doing her homework. Oh, jeez.
Clean
You already
sweep.
know yourself.
Clean
or at least what your
sweep.
friends think of you.
Oh, almost. Okay.
That's a good one. That was good. Geek makeover. Yep.
OMG, you're
Well,
beautiful.
I was gonna do Maya for that one, but then I saw the pig's blood one, and
Well, because she
Yes,
she
I
went
know,
from
right?
hiding behind the mask to like the Medusas.
Exactly.
Hooray!
Oh, I
was
mean,
you the
that
whole
was pretty
time.
obvious.
Okay,
That-
alright, I see that now. Alright, I got this.
Really? I thought. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Andronicus is
you
the-
were for that, but it's because
I was an actual athlete.
because of
Yeah, I
his-
put Andronicus for that.
That's a good
Last one picked for a roll, huh?
Damn it,
We've
you
all
guys!
been-
Come on!
I've got a consolation
What?
roll.
I
that
just
might
feel
fill
like
the
an
gap.
extra that got thrown in here.
Everyone vote on which roll our final subject
Adults
deserves.
posing as teenager, cut you better not.
Yep.
You rather
No.
forced pig's blood.
Yeah, I'm sticking by my original answer.
I am a man. Just ask your mother.
At least you got something. You get the roll and some science pellets.
This is bullshit. I didn't even get to go on the vacation.
That's the lineup.
Vacation.
And by the way, you are nailing this. You know more about your friends than you probably should.
Andronicus pulls out his
Okay,
friend's
you've
notebook.
each got
I
some
don't know
rolls
what
under
the
your belt. Let's see what the data tells us. I can tell from your rolls, you two are complete opposites. From a very specific point of view, anyway. We're not leaving here until we
Is that
find out
so?
which of you is better at being you. What would you like a
How is it
lifetime
impossible?
supply of? I want both of you to write an answer that fits the trait above your head.
Okay,
The
okay.
others will decide who did the best. Here it is. Vote on your devices now.
What you two what are you guys voting on?
I don't know if any of these match.
What are you voting for?
Which one?
The results are in.
Oh, now I'm leading.
3, damn.
You two, your roles tell me you share a common personality trait.
Ooh.
I can't stand not knowing who's better. If you had unlimited funds for a 1-hour shopping spree, what would you buy? Answer the prompt on your devices, and we'll settle this once and for all.
I don't understand what we're doing.
Supposed to match the trait, I believe.
And then
Oddball.
we pick which one
What
makes the
good
most.
thing would you
This
buy?
is rich. We have Maya of the Old Wood. Who doesn't believe in material possessions? The Telemachus. The thief. excuse me. Reformed thief.
Why do I keep being compared to all of you?
There it is. Vote on your devices now. The data has spoken.
I even picked the same thing she picked! Come on!
Last category.
I would be
Pick something good.
I hate this game, and I hate this tower! Oh, guys, come on. Ankle tattoos, huh? Oh,
Too soon,
regrets.
Telemachus.
Oh, regrets? Yes. Yes.
I'm gonna go with the RuPaul's.
Hold on. Tell me what to tell us.
What's a drag race?
Check it out.
It's when
I'll
you're
show you his
so
tablet.
Which
fabulous
regret
that you,
are you?
dress up as the other gender.
Okay, make those matches.
Okay. Biggest regret for... Okay, that makes sense.
Getting that face tattoo.
Oh my gosh.
Oh jeez, oh no. I need more time. Ugh.
I feel like Sibo would regret none of these things.
Exactly. I think if it happened, what would you regret the most?
Oh man, it's either Sibo or Julian. Oh.
Yeah, I'm not sure about this one.
Yeah, there's a lot of. I didn't like this one. This was hard.
Oof.
Let's see.
Oh no, I didn't vote. I didn't finish.
Woohoo!
I mean, it happens.
Yeah, but he wouldn't regret that. He probably
How
did
do you
drop
know? I voted!
out. You did drop out of school.
Yeah, I regret it!
You see, we learned last session that Andronicus people don't get tattoos.
And that's why he regret it.
I don't know why it fit, but I...
Yeah. Well, I mean, because King of Castus is the...
Oh, yeah.
Yep, okay.
Swing and a miss.
It was that or Sibo.
Looks like your peers weren't feeling any of these roles for you. I've got a plan
Sibo
Because
is
you
a
are
very-
shameless.
that might speak
It's
to
a very you only live once type of lifestyle.
Everyone vote on which role this controversial subject deserves.
I mean, it's pretty fucking obvious. Use my language.
You win some, you lose some. Here's where we landed.
Oh, dang, Sibo.
I'm perfect. I have no regrets.
One last thing before we
Oh,
close the book on
no!
this experiment.
Oh, there's a chance I
Let's
can
see what
win?
else we can determine from your rolls.
Okay.
You, according to your rolls, you're this, and you're also this.
Okay.
You can't be both. We're going to find out which quality
Yes,
fits
you
you better.
can. It is.
Oh, no!
I
The
do it all the
perfect
time.
revenge.
Oh, the perfect
Answer this
revenge.
prompt on your device. Then the other subjects will vote on your response.
I feel like you can be smart and cool as she. Literally just low whiz.
Oh my god.
What
I
is
gotta answer this.
Sibo, what are you doing? Writing a book?
Yep.
That's the raw data. Vote on your
Oh.
devices now.
Dang! Well, now I know what you are. I was on defense until I saw that. It reminded me not to stand close to Sibo anymore.
That settles that. Based on your rolls, you're total opposites.
Yes.
If you look at the data a certain
Oh.
way, then
Yes,
science demands this
100%,
experiment.
yes!
Which of you is better? For science.
This woman knows you so
You're
well!
invited to the home of a possible vampire.
Oh.
What do you bring? Enter your answer on your device.
And Julian's going to say, a condom.
That would be a killer answer. Jury's still out on Antonia.
Okay, there's the data. Vote on your devices now. Just as I hypothesized.
Okay, is that it?
Yeah, I think Julian won.
That was the final piece of the puzzle.
Oh.
Here come your final rolls, as determined by everything your fellow lab
Behind
rats said about
All of you
you.
by like 10 points.
Will you? British greedy mega.
Yes.
Yes.
Indestructible.
Nobody.
That's pretty good. Evil melodramatic friend.
Sensitive
Ooh,
show.
lawful, you
Yeah.
guys.
Right,
yeah.
right description, wrong campaign.
Fairly mysterious lawsuit of elder.
And our winning
That's
lab rat
fair.
with the most total science pellets is...
Who is it?
Sibo.
How do you know it's Sibo?
That's Sibo.
Extremely childlike, not so smart, super scatterbrain.
Sibo
Okay.
takes the cake. And then Telemachus.
Wow.
More.
Does that mean I don't have to die? Because I would really like that.
I have no idea.
Wow.
Looks like Julian, number 6.
Oh, it says here we can order something called a t-shirt. Hey, Miss,
Is the T? What does the T stand for?
Miss, for Telemachus shirt. Miss Lady, how much is this shirt? It says barely mysterious lost pseudo elder. I just click this button. Okay. Can I see this shirt before I buy it? Oh, there it is. Oh, I can pick any color I want. Ew. You know, I'm kind of into it. I'll take it in a large. You guys want extra copies of my t-shirt?
Have them sent to the Ultros.
No, I think you'll remind her enough, Telemachus, without a shirt.
I don't know what this symbol is next to the 18. 18 drachmae?
Most likely, yeah.
Okay.
Or it'll pass him a couple drachmae for a shirt.
Thank you.
And this is for his shirt.
All right, Eugene, get the music ready. Don't make me look like a clown. Come on now. Okay. And thus ends our 3 games.
Oof.
So far, so good. Now, to receive your prizes. You all ready? Now, I should say, the prizes are optional. If you don't want to spin for a prize, just let me know and I'll make sure that you're removed.
Is this spin, is it sort of like a succeed at a cost type deal?
Oh no, it is a spin on my... Well, hold on a second. You got it? You wheeling it out? I said, are you wheeling it out? Yes or no? Okay, hold on. They're bringing it out now. Hold on. You got to time these things right. You know they edit this stuff for television, right? So
Television? What's that?
It's a lot harder when you do it live. All right, here we go. There we go. There we go. Yeah. Are you feeling it? Do you feel it yet?
Does Eugene kind of Vanna White like
The music is certainly changed.
Using his eye beams, he brings out a mysterious wooden wheel. The wheel is covered in strange arcane runes. All right.
What is it? There's only like 3 consequences on this thing. Rookie numbers.
Alrighty. Oh yeah. Okay. Well, wait. Did you win anything?
Oh, probably not.
No, you won. You won round 2, right? Anyone who won an event, please come up and spin the wheel for your prize.
Go on, Sibo.
I'll go first.
Now, Andronicos, you did receive a prize already for the first round, but if you would like, you can get in the back of the line.
Excellent.
All right.
Do I know what my prize was?
You went to
Hawaii
on a date. You went to
You
Hawaii.
meant the first. Okay, you meant the
Yeah.
first.
You didn't protect me from getting this. Andronicus shows you.
Yeah.
Alright, Warren shows you his
So stand
identity rope.
at this line, okay, and then just imagine the wheels right here. I don't know. The scene was already pretty fucked up from all the lights. I didn't want to put like an animated wheel on there, but just it's spinning or some shit. There you go. So just line up right there.
Okay, we're still paused.
Oh, that's probably why you can't move. She snaps her fingers, and suddenly you feel able to move about. Often you have had this feeling of wanting to move but being unable to, and now perhaps you've discovered why.
Constantly in my dreams.
All right, Andronicus, I said you had to go to the back of the line.
I didn't know where the line was forming, and
It's where this beautiful line is that Eugene drew on the ground. Okay.
Julian, you're not spinning for a prize? Telemachus, come on.
I didn't win anything.
I thought you... Did you...
No.
Nope.
No. He's a loser.
So
All
do
right.
I get to spin twice then?
Yes, so does Sibo. Are you ready?
Yes.
Okay. It's pretty simple. Roll a d20.
Yep. That checks.
All right. All right, Sibo. It spins and it spins and it spins, and the wheel
Oh, wait,
stops.
sorry. Can I use my halfling luck?
Sure.
Yeah, let's do that. I don't want.
All right, as it's about to slow down, it suddenly speeds back up.
Yeah, I do not want to win.
Okay. It looked like it was going to stop, but it sped back up. Every time it spins, it seems to be different runes, different colors, never staying the same twice, or does it? When it finally slows down for you, it stops on what looks like some kind of lyre with musical notes coming out of it.
Ooh.
You have gotten the Constellation of the Bard.
Oh, all right.
Everything you say is indescribably funny. As an action, you can cast Hideous Laughter with no semantic or material components. The side effects of this boon are unknown.
I feel like I was born this way. So does it make it double funny?
No one laughs.
Oh, okay.
Unless you want them to.
That's what I was going for.
Okay.
Cool. All right. Nice.
All right. You know what? You probably shouldn't get to spin twice in a row, though. Cycle to the back. Cycle to the back. All right. Dreamwalker, you're up. You don't have to spin if you don't want to.
I have to spin.
Okay. Go ahead. Give me that D20.
5.
Okay. Oof. That makes sense for you, honestly.
Yes.
All right. The wheel slows down, and the tile that it lands on looks like Kyra, but Kyra making a really ugly face, like somebody took a picture right as she was like sneezing, or like kind of digging into her nose to get like a big ass booger and then sneezing. It's the least attractive picture you've ever seen of Kyra, or the least attractive Kyra you've ever seen. And she says, "Oh, the Constellation of the Trickster. Well, that's going to be fun."
Is there like a rules booklet or something that I need to check out, or?
No. Yeah.
All right then.
You'll know when it happens. Are you ready, Maya? Maya, you don't have to spin.
She like thinks for a moment.
What kind of Amazon would be too afraid to do so? Oof. Alright. It spins, and it does in fact land on another compromising depiction of Kyra. In this one, she's wearing a weird outfit with gold horns in the front, and a lot of greens, golds, and blacks. There's some kind of weird lanyard-type rope necklace thing hanging from her neck, and then some indecipherable runes on a rectangular piece of wood that is hanging from the necklace around her neck. She seems happy and distracted.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Andronikos, there you are, back again. Go ahead and give me that spin. Oof.
This has been some really low rolls. Jeez.
Oof, that's rough. Okay. It spins, and it stops on the muscled back of a gray-skinned Gigan. He's looking over his shoulder at the camera, or the artist, excuse me, who painted his picture for this tile, and he looks hella pissed. And she says, "Oh, you've gotten the Constellation of the Gigan. That's unfortunate." And as she says that, you hear a boom of thunder off in the distance outside the studio. I'm sure you'll be fine.
Thanks. I guess it's you again, Sibo.
Yeah.
All right, Sibo, you gonna go again?
I am.
All right.
You forget he has no regret.
It's the highest roll so far.
It spins and it spins and it spins and it spins and it spins, and as it slows down, it doesn't look like there's anything on this tile. As you peer in closer, you see that there is one tiny ant. Immediately, Sibo, you shrink to be only 3 inches tall. All of your equipment shrinks with you. Your strength and constitution scores drop by 6. Your movement is halved, rounded down. Any weapon attacks you make have a base damage of 1. All of your spell ranges are halved, rounded down. And creatures have advantage to save against any abilities or spells that you use because your magic's so tiny now.
Okay.
But you have an advantage on dexterity stealth checks.
Oh yeah. All right.
I pick Sibo up and I put him on my shoulder.
Let me see. Let me see if I can fix your mini real quick.
One cries out, "No, he's been
There you
turned
go.
back to a baby."
Where did Sibo go? I don't see him.
This is unfortunate.
I hesitantly step forward for my final roll.
as Mini Sibo walks away. On the bright side, getting back to Noriande, a cinch now.
Yeah, just throw it to the window.
Yeah.
All right, let's see. So bold, so brave. Oh wow. All right. It spins and it spins and it spins and it spins. And when it stops, you see that semi-perverted jock from the window further down the staircase. He's posing and looking hella dope. And you hear the boom of thunder behind him and the oohs and ahs of men and women who are wowed by his presence. And she says, oh, the blessing, the Constellation of the Titan. Well, that's nice. Okay.
That guy getting Titan.
Andronicus, you feel that if you ever need to, you can call upon this boon of the Titan one time, and something dope will happen.
All right.
All right. Well, congratulations. I'm surprised none of you died. That's awesome. Oh, we don't need you anymore. And she snaps her fingers, and as she snaps her fingers, Telemachus screams in terror, but he just disappears. And we don't need any of you anymore. Get the fuck out of here. Get out of here! And... yeah, alright. Shut it down, Eugene. Shut it down. Oh, right. Thank you, everybody, for joining us today. Sorry for all the technical difficulties. I do want you to know that, as always, this presentation of Your Lives Are in Jeopardy is brought to you by our proud sponsors, Raid Shadow Legends. Don't forget, everybody poops, and pooping is boring. Enhance your poop with Raid Shadow Legends on your crystal tablet. Okay. And cut. Whew. Man, exhausting. So
Well, back down. He's gone back to his game.
Oh, the crystal tablets disappeared.
Ah, my progress. Surely it was saved.
See me post campaign. I'll set yours aside. We'll put a label on it.
Or not.
Now you have at least one thing to look forward to, Dreamwalker.
Got silver linings, I guess.
So, a deal's a deal. I will, within the best of my ability, answer any 3 questions. Now, I will try my best not to evil genie them, but you have to understand that there are certain oaths that have been taken, certain rules that I cannot break. So, with that known, go ahead and, talk amongst yourselves, and then I will answer the questions.
Oh, geez. All right, we need to get a huddle over here. Andronicus, Julian, grab Mini Sibo and get over here.
Well, he's on Andronicus' shoulders, so...
Maya, bring it in. All right. I didn't even know we were getting questions answered.
You see that she has her crystal device, and Orin, you can hear the Raid Shadow Legends music. It's bullshit that she gets to do that and you don't.
Question number 1 should be where we can get some more of those tablets.
Maybe Vulcan can make them. I mean, that could be one of our questions.
I was just about to get to the next area. You don't understand.
Well, I know the first question should be Sibo's father.
Yes.
And probably the second question is, how do we get him back to normal? He's holding the rest of our money.
Wait, did the money shrink as well?
All of his belongings shrunk with him.
All the party funds are at least in his pockets.
Everything on him has shrunk, yeah.
I didn't realize Sibo was just keeping it out, like, in his pockets.
I mean, unless Sibo legit has it stashed someplace else. Although we did spend most of it on plate armor for Andronicus. So.
Is Sibo like Ant-Man shrunk? Like he, or is he like much
He's
lighter?
3 inches tall.
No, I mean like, is he still the same amount of mass or whatever? So he still weighs like 80
Probably
pounds?
not.
No.
All of his stuff
Ah,
is
damn.
less effective too.
Oh yeah,
He's
strength and con.
Are you guys familiar with Nendroids? He's basically like a little Sibo Nendroid.
Little AI.
Well, so question is
Here's an
Finest of both.
accurate depiction of like his proportions. I'll post it into chat.
You might just have to sleep it off. I don't know.
so question one is
Sure
asking,
is so precious.
did we gain middle knowledge about no?
So all of the meta knowledge that was provided for the challenge is starting to fade from your memory. But if for whatever reason at any point in this campaign you feel that the meta knowledge you were provided about the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man, Godzilla, or any of these other things would be important, you can attempt to recall this this vague information. But you were given illegal knowledge of time streams outside your own, so she's having to go in and erase it while you guys are thinking of your questions.
Well,
Again, there's
let's
rules.
Get one question. I think Sibo should get his about his father. I will gladly ask mine about how we get him back to normal. I think the other big question we have to ask is how do we defeat Sidon?
I feel like it needs to be a little bit more specific.
How do we?
I agree with the line of questioning, though.
Maybe how do we prevent the end of the Pact of Peace?
I don't.
Well,
there's
the
no
answer might
ending
just
it.
be
There's a
defend.
time. There's a clock on it.
I think it needs to be specific, because if we ask that, it might just be defeat Sidon, you know?
What if it's not defeat Sidon?
That's true, yeah. Or if we ask, like, how do we defeat Sidon? The answer could be a big gun or something. I don't know.
Or, well, I might be able to do something about that. But more to the point, perhaps along that line of questioning is, could we renew the pact? How could we renew the pact?
Well, actually, hold on. What is our prophecy? Just so we're clear.
Hold on. Let me check my note.
Get the right wording here. Into your minds.
Actually, I think I have to check a hard copy. Hold on.
Because there's something I've been thinking about. Especially after you spoke with Thylea about the amount of work she has to do managing and ferrying and processing the dead. I think like if we were right now, our goal has been trying to find a way to defeat Sidon. But what happens then?
That's a problem. Future us.
Well, judging by the window, the city gets attacked by some giant creature. 2 giant creatures.
Possibly. We don't know if that's our future, one possible outcome, or how that works out. We could ask along those lines.
Worth keeping an eye on.
Well, I mean, what happens when there's someone who does not have any control over the storms?
Okay, but OOC, I do have the transcript of what the Oracle's prophecy was. Do you want me to read that off to you guys?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay. So, you warriors who stand here gathered have been tested, but you will but you will be tested, so we'll be tested again. Fates 3 have revealed to me 3 great tasks that must be accomplished before you're ready to set sail into the 3 seas and face the Titans. You see, I have dreamed of a great darkness. The skies turned red and stones of black, irradiating the world with their foul energy. Life snuffed out. Death rampant for a time before all is plunged into darkness. I know my father plays a role in all this. He and his sister wife, they're the root of this evil. They must be destroyed. Now they are protected by the Age of Peace. The Pact of Peace forged 500 years ago and honored still. But soon that oath will end. My father will deliver upon the settlers of this land his vengeance. We must stop him before then, or prepare yourselves to stand against him when the time comes. But to do this, as I have said, you must have access to the seas. My father, knowing such champions are called...
Oh, you cut out after champions.
Yeah, I'm sorry, turning the page. Like I said, I got
no
hard copy. To face him, will do everything he can to destroy you if you set foot upon his ocean. This is why you must complete these trials, and the Fates will reveal to you a way to best him, even in his own domain.
So we need to find the Fates.
That maybe it's the key.
Ask for the knowledge of Fates Island.
Your 3 trials will stand before you. You must shape the silver fires of the last forge in order to craft the tools that you will need. You must claim the mighty weapons wielded against the Titans by the first Dragonlord, and you must drink deep from the bottomless dragon hoard, for it will reveal vision that even I cannot see. But woe unto thee, for as I have said, I have seen the end of all things. My father's anger cannot be quelled, and his sister's schemes even now. Your quest may not fail, if it... your quest may yet fail, and if it should, the sky will rain black fire, and the doom of Thylea will come.
See.
Yeah.
We did the trials.
So we did the trials, and it said that the Fates will reveal how we can defeat them. It says that they are the root of Thylea's destruction.
Oh my gosh! Oh, yes! Oh, sorry to interrupt. I finally got Lydia the Death Siren. Ugh, been rolling on that for weeks. Sorry, just keep going.
It's a good question, Maya, but really, I think we might want to ask about where we can get more of those tablets.
Oh, I mean, we have 3 questions in total.
I mean, honestly, those tablets are just going to be a bloody distraction.
Alright, so Sibo's father, how to get Sibo back from Small, and where the Fates Island lies, or what constellation to follow, I suppose, to get there. It seems it might be a better route than just asking outright how to renew the pact or to defeat Sidon.
Because if we ask how to defeat Sidon, it might just tell us to find the Fates.
Yeah.
So, I guess we get directions to the Fates. I feel that's a good line of questioning. Let's say the rest of you.
I like those questions. Wish we had one more so I could ask about this kidney stone, but...
Sibo, do you have any input on these questions?
He's muted. Like, oh, see, he's muted.
Okay.
Yeah.
Might have had to step away.
Right. Yeah, it's okay. Alright. How about you, Andronikos?
Yep, no, sorry. I was talking this whole time. No, those work for me.
What? We can't hear you! Speak louder! You're so small! Your voice just doesn't carry!
I get in Julian's ear.
Oh, no.
When you ask Conti for the mini voice changer.
Oh, yeah.
I would like to ask if there's any way to return my family, but I feel like things that are of importance to the entire world probably rank higher than that.
I mean, listen. I'm used to being small. Like, we don't have to blow a question on me on that.
Yes, but there's small than there's this. No offense, Sivo, you're kind of useless to us like this.
Whoa.
You're kind of useless to me like this.
He's just
I'm going to just say it's the size talking, so yes.
This gives him a whole new suite of abilities. Just think of the infiltration.
The Lotus Witch says apprentice. That way of thinking is awfully short-sighted.
Okay, now who's being insensitive?
Maybe I'm being a little bit.
Hmm.
You know what? I'm just going to be the bigger person and apologize for my comments, yes?
Think of how much money we'll save on food. He basically just needs like a maggot a day.
That's right!
Yes, but, I mean, at that size, I mean, the maggot might eat him.
Yeah, but that'll give me good practice. Gotta get better at some hand-to-hand.
Oh, and you could have him climb up Sidon's butthole and then reverse the size change. Boom, instantly kill him.
Boom.
Wait, we can reverse the size change?
Well, on the subreddit for your guys' campaign, that was suggested method of taking out Sidon was that whole thing.
See no issue with it.
I don't know.
Assuming
I just think that at that
Sidon's
point he's going to need to have a colostomy bag installed. I don't know if him. I mean, if you're Titan, can you die of sepsis?
Yeah, that'd be a pretty shitty way to go.
Yes, it would.
She lets out a long, feminine, but also feline yawn, and like arcs her back, and then you hear kind of the rumbling and sort of wind chime sound of her adjusting herself in her ball pit of skulls.
I'd also be remiss not to suggest perhaps a way to end the curse on the centaurs.
That is true.
I mean,
That would be a
been living with
great-
it, and they find riders, they find partners. I mean, they've been managing.
They've been managing, yes, but they're still being subjected to this ill effects for generations after their ancestors were the ones that cut down those trees.
And we will need allies.
All right, so
we didn't originally have questions in mind for this. We didn't even really know we were going to get some, so perhaps we should.
no, we were trying to help see.
people here.
I understand that, but I think we have to not be. You're going to hate me all for saying this. I think we need to be a little less short-sighted, and we need to look at the bigger picture in dealing with Sidon. I think we came here to help Sibo predominantly. Let's let him see if he can find his father. Unfortunately, Sibo's been shrunk, and so he's even smaller.
Yeah,
We need to fix that because let's face it, Sibo has been an integral part of the party so far, and in this current state, it will be an even greater challenge for the lot of us.
Well, Sibo, do you think
Yes,
that
always.
if
never stop. I'll go.
well with the help with your mind and maybe the help of me and I don't know, maybe we can ask Vulcan when the I forgot what it's called now, the Pelican construct Caledone
yeah.
returns. You think you'll be able to maybe figure out a way to reverse this yourself?
I can ride in the Caledone now.
Sophia as well.
And Sophia. I also think Versi kind of has some stake in the game to get me back big again as well, so I don't think we need to waste a question on me.
It wouldn't be a waste, but I believe
Another question.
It wouldn't be a waste.
Anyone paying attention to the Lotus Witch knows that she is eavesdropping on you while pretending to play on her device. And when Versi's name comes up, she rolls her eyes hard. Like when someone's like,
"Well, my dad's the boss of the whole company."
Like that kind of eye roll, like, uh-huh.
Well, I'm not don't disagree that Versi would have a vested interest in restoring you to normal, but I don't know if their skill sets are comparable.
As long as we get Sibo's father's whereabouts and where the location of the Fates Island is, the other third question, I could go either way on it, so I will abstain for the voting.
I think, yeah.
Honestly, let's get Sibo back to normal.
Alright, that works. We need him for the prophecy, and he's a trusted companion.
Crash, I
Well, I mean, you could always you could always let the democracy decide and throw a little poll up there. You guys did such a good job in the role models.
Crash, I shot you a DM.
Nope.
How do you make a poll?
Did you?
Yeah, I mean, I think the poll is
exclamation
fine.
point.
And then we all just choose 3.
I wish Red was here. He's a create to make a poll. Let's see. It's exclamation point poll and then space.
I think it's slash poll space question and then I think you put in the types of responses after that.
Sorry, I'm using an alien keyboard with no arrow keys. Hold on.
But yeah, there it is. I'm like all of these are good. I'm okay with all of these questions.
If you're fine with all of them, just vote for all of them. And we'll just go for whichever has the most. Has everybody voted?
Nope.
I think we're missing one person.
I mean, Andronicus is going to vote for Andronicus family.
That's fine.
Yeah, that's democracy. All right, it's looking like.
Did everybody vote?
Well, hold on. We have 9 votes.
Well, I said if you're fine with it,
for more than one, right?
Yeah,
you can vote for more than one.
I voted for all of them because I'm fine with any of them. Right.
Yeah, I voted for all 3.
All right, are you closing it out? 10?
I think. Yeah, everybody vote.
Julian, did you vote?
Yes.
Okay.
Sibo vote?
Andronicus family.
4, 3.
All right.
2.
Yep, Andronicus family it is. Looks like.
All right.
All right.
She rolls over again, back onto her stomach. You hear the clattering of skulls as they roll around. She picks one up and looks at it thoughtfully, and then sets it back down. Says, "Okay, what do you got? What do you got?"
Who's got the best wordsmithing? Maya, Julian?
I stand ready to answer your questions to the best of my ability within whatever constraints have been set upon me, and will do my best not to evil genie the answers. And she gets a smile on her face that is the Cheshire cat smile of a cat who is telling a mouse, "You can ride in my mouth, it will be safe."
And Sibo could fit, too. So.
I mean, if it was full size. But anyway, should we start with the Sibo's father then?
Yeah. Since that's like most of the reason why we came here.
Alright then. Do we want to wordsmith it? It would be like, where in Thylea is Sibo's father currently? And is he alive or something?
Hey, is that you? Or are you
speaking? No, I was asking like.
Where would be the best?
Honestly, I mean, alive or dead. I mean, we need to find the person. I mean, let's just see where his corporeal essence his body's located. Where he's located.
How about that?
That's pretty good. Currently, I suppose. Where does Sibo's father currently reside?
Yeah.
Well, why don't we get a more specific question? If anywhere, where is Sibo's father currently exactly located? Because, I mean, if he's, let's say, for example, he's still here on Scorpion Island, she could be like, oh, well, he's just on Scorpion Island. And then, you know, we have nothing more than what we started with. if we want to make the best use of it, perhaps we can narrow it down.
I feel like we need to phone a proper word lawyer here. I bet you Remy's really good at these things.
Yeah.
She promised that she would not evil cheat it. I mean, what more do you need?
That's
an
fair,
oath?
that's fair.
Jeez.
All right, is that everybody satisfied with that? If anywhere, where does Sibo's father currently
I
reside?
guess, can I insight when she said she's not going to evil genie it?
Sure.
There's not
Baby guidance.
There's not really much we can do about it if she does decide to.
Yeah.
Alright. Insight.
I think you might have a loose cable, Dom, on your headset.
There's like
Okay, what's that?
feedback or a fan or something.
Yeah. All right. I think it's okay now. That was weird.
How
No,
about now?
it's still there.
It's back.
Okay, 1 second.
All right, Sibo, give me that guidance D4. Okay. Hold on a second.
How about now?
Yep, still there.
Yeah, that's weird.
Yeah, I don't know where it's coming from.
Just try unplugging your headset and plugging it back in. It might just be static in the line. Alright. Wow. Okay. Maya, you get the feeling that... Oh, wait, they unplugged their headset. Hold on.
Okay, no, I can hear.
Oh, yeah,
I
there's no
think that
sound.
fixed
Yep,
it.
yep, that fixed it. Yeah,
Alright.
you get the feeling that this bitch do whatever she want.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, we need to be careful.
You get the feeling that if it's an interesting question, she will probably overshare. But if she thinks it's a dumb question or a boring question, she'll probably mess with you.
Hmm.
She seems to be very, very bored.
Maybe we should lead with a more... Sorry, Sibo. Interesting question. This is an interesting question. Depends on the...
100% fair. That's 100% fair.
Depends on the relationship she had with Sibo's father.
If any at all, yeah.
I think it's fine to lead with this. Alright, who's asking the questions though? We gotta... I think maybe Andronicus, or not Andronicus, Andronicus would ask him too.
I mean,
Well, I was going to vote for the tiniest member, Sibo, but
It's
I
also-
can ask. I will turn towards the Lotus Witch and say, "Oh, our first question: if anywhere, where does Sibo's father currently reside? Exactly."
Oh, Pasibo? You're asking about Pasibo?
What's your father's actual name?
Joyous.
Joyous.
Yeah, okay, Joyous. Yeah. He came through here about... I don't know. I don't really keep track of time. He has been through here at least once, though. He had questions he wanted to ask, and he did make it to the top of the tower, and he did play my games. He was really good. He actually climbed the aggro crag, if you could believe it. It's fucking amazing. Anyways, yeah, I sent him on his way. He headed to yonder.
Do we know what that is?
We do,
the
yeah.
island.
Yeah, we do.
Okay.
So he's down yonder.
Yep, Pasibo down yonder. Yep, you got it. You must really care for your father. I gave you a chance to go home, and you didn't even take it. I could have sworn you were gonna go, and then someone like way cooler from Vault Aspire was gonna show up. But props to you for sticking it out. It means a lot to me.
There's a warden friend that I have. He's from Noriandi. We could switch places.
I mean, I'm willing to wheel and deal. I mean, after the questions are done, just hit me up.
No, we're not trading Weibo for anything.
Turns out we end up, Sibo's father joins the party, and he's actually dead.
That would be crazy. Alright, so we know that Pasibo Joyous is residing on yonder. Should we go, Andronicus, to you? Want to ask about your family then?
Yes. Second question. Is there any way for me to return my family into being?
Oh dear.
Oof. What a big question.
And you just asked in a yes or no fashion, buddy.
It's more than I know now.
I mean,
Yes,
that's yeah. Okay. Well, first of all, through magic, all things are possible. So that's a big yes. Okay. Yeah, no, here's the thing, Andronicus. I'm not really allowed to talk about this very much, but I can assure you that it is possible, and that you are on the path to doing it, but that it is a long ways off. And that it will be hard. One of the hardest things you've ever done. And that it could cost you and everyone else in the world everything. No pressure.
That's rough, buddy.
Okay, you have one question left.
Alright. Just want to bring it up again, you know? No pressure, but we could ask for the tap. No, okay. Fate. Island of the Fates.
Who is the best Raid Shadow Legend?
Okay, so
How
this one's pretty
do
straightforward.
you want to structure this question about getting the fates?
Yeah, let me type some, maybe.
Do we want to get just, get directions? Like, how do we get the directions to get to the fates?
I mean, which constellation would lead us to the Isle of Fates probably allows us to just
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
do it ourselves.
Ah, there we go.
Because we know from Challengers, the breakdown, the constellations are ever shifting, and the only way to get somewhere is to know how to get there. like,
The islands are ever shifting.
And the constellations stay constant. Okay. But I mean, if we ask this question though, then who's to say that by the time we get back to the boat, the islands haven't shifted again?
I mean, they will shift,
yeah.
but because we know the constellation, we'll be able to get to it.
Oh, okay. Couldn't we just? Isn't there just like? Is there like a Fates constellation that we could just follow, or is that something we don't know about meta-wise?
I don't think we know which
which
constellation is the Fate one.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah. This question looks decent, I believe.
Good job.
But it could be that it's also inside the actual sea.
Ooh, yeah, the Forgotten.
We have Forgotten Sea. We won't be able to get there until after.
Yeah, that's true. Well, I think okay, yeah.
But knowing is good.
I feel like it's most likely in the Cerulean Seas because that one dude was like, "Yeah, I went there to get Minotaur contracts."
True.
Yeah, how would he have gotten to all the way to the Island of Fate without? Unless he made a deal with Sidon.
A lot of deals. All right.
Well, we do have other resources back on the boat with the crew that we've assembled, so we can gather additional information. But I think Warren, you nailed it with the constellation question.
All right, Julian, take us away then.
All right. Our final question is: what constellations do we follow to arrive at the Island of the Fates?
Oh, wow. You know, the Fates have woven fate in such a way that only those they wish to seek can ever find them. If I were to give you these coordinates, that would be cheating.
Well, you know how you and I feel about the rules, don't you?
Yeah, no, it's fine. Yeah, you know the constellation now. And you realize that you do know which constellation it is. When you look in the stars, the next time you see them, you will know which one is the right one to take you to the Fates.
Okay. Like Julian specifically, or like?
No, all five of you.
Okay.
She's like, I did it for all five of you for redundancy. You know how messy being an adventurer could be. So.
Oh, absolutely. We appreciate it.
Oh.
And Julian does have those squishy boy sorcerer hit points. And then Andronicus looks at himself like, what the fuck did I just say?
Squishy boy. I mean, he was a pretty squishy boy when he first came here. Remember, Julian? You kept that baby fat for a long time.
Yeah, we saw when he was a baby.
Yeah. Oh, he chunked up, but then he stretched out.
Classic.
Mm-hmm.
On that note, Julian, how long did you reside here on the island?
Time means nothing here. I was here.
So you didn't tell them about how you were greedy for power and knowledge, and despite all the warnings, you came here and wandered the desert, like somehow not being killed by vengeful scorpions before sort of collapsing on my doorstep? You didn't tell them any of that?
You knew I bloody well couldn't.
Oh, right. Well, good on you, because I would have made your tongue turn into a snake and eat you from the inside out. Anyways, I'm good. I'm glad to see that you're out in the world, and I have to say that I'm extremely proud of you. I really thought you would have taken my offer of, Warlock Patron, but you're always so fiercely independent. And in the end, I think that's what I liked most about you.
Warlock Patron, huh?
I don't suppose you've made any any progress about that Island of Time thing we talked about.
Not at the moment, no.
That's the tone of voice of someone who has forgotten what we talked about.
Guilty as charged.
Or maybe that's on me. Maybe we didn't talk about it yet. I have trouble keeping the timeline straight. You know what? I don't care. Fuck those dudes. I don't give a shit. That's fine. It's fine. You know what? Don't even think about it. I don't care. I don't care at all about any. No. It's fine. You know what? This is about you guys. It's fine.
Well, the Island of Time could be useful to us. I mean, we're trying to get more of it.
No, everybody there. Everybody now. That is just it's an island full of assholes. You don't want to go there.
Well, considering I am an asshole, I mean, what's stopping me from going there? Beyond you not telling me about it, obviously.
They're just so... There's just too many rules there.
Okay, so rules can be, adjusted.
That's what I thought. I mean, that's... right. Anyways, you guys ready to go downstairs? Get out of my house?
Well, I mean, is it possible to ask more about the Island of Time? I mean, you did want to tell me about it at one point.
Maybe I already did and you forgot. Maybe I haven't told you yet. It hasn't happened yet.
Oh, I'm all ears.
We had a disagreement about something, and I refused to back down, and they voted me off the island. So I came here determined to prove them wrong, and when I got here, the library had been cut down, and I got a little tilted, and maybe things happened that shouldn't have happened. Anyways, I'm happy here. I like it here. It's fine.
Right, and you've done wonders with the place. Decor's still excellent. Just, maybe, Heroes of Prophecy, we could go there, take advantage of the situation, towards, the world's benefit, of course.
Tell you what, if you can go there and get them to redact the party vote to vote me off the island and admit that I was right, I will give you and your allies the greatest boon that I am able to give. You guys will be my absolute favorites, the best, better than anyone else. I'll be in your corner for whatever comes.
When you mention things you regret about after coming to the island and seeing the trees cut down.
I never said the word regret.
No. What's happened has happened.
No, I'm simply asking if she had a hand in the centaur's curse.
Yeah, I had to hand this in. Those assholes cut down the library.
Could you throw them removal of the curse into the bargain as well then?
Oof. All right, I'll either be an ally in your corner or I'll remove the curse if you could get the assholes on the Island of Time to redact their vote.
What if we throw in their redaction and apology on their part?
Oh, listen, Oren, it's going to be hard enough to get them to change their minds on that, but to actually apologize?
They need to know that I was right. And that it's more than just being right. What I proposed is an absolute truth across every timeline. And any argument against it is folly. It invites chaos and disaster. I was trying to save them. I was trying to save everyone. I was trying to show everyone what could have been. And they just silenced me,
The fools!
My beliefs have never changed. They're unshakable. But yeah, if you could get an apology and that thing redacted, sure, I'll do both. That's fine.
Nice.
What was the exact nature of the disagreement?
That's none of your business, Julian.
I mean, I'll be able to do a lot better job of my job.
You won't be doing any kind of job if you keep asking questions, son.
Fair enough.
Wait, he's your son too?
Shut up, Andy.
And you think Versy's bad?
Wait, so Akira and the Lotus Witch have like a shared custody thing for you, Julian? Where does...
It's not a shared custody thing. Kyra is my mom. The Lotus Witch taught me a lot about the magics that I wield.
Yeah, because your mom's a deadbeat. No offense.
Whoa.
Okay, that's fair.
I mean, we all have trauma, lady, but like to let it consume you to the point where you don't even you're not even a part of your child's life. Like,
listen, it was complicated.
Yeah, complicated. Okay. You have no idea.
Sorry.
The only one here who knows how complicated it is Sibo.
Yep. Facts. Preach, sister.
This is for you, Sibo. And she snaps her fingers, and a mighty ice cream cone with a flat bottom cone appears. It is cheese and larva flavored.
Ooh.
Awesome. With real chunks of larva in it. Yep, Noriande special for you. It is also as big as you are.
Yeah, perfect.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mage hand. I create a mage hand, and I pick Sibo up and put him in the cone.
Okay.
I Misty Step out of his mage hand.
Oh.
What? You don't want to eat it? I mean, that's going to be the most affectionate way to do it.
So are you done here?
I'm not.
I mean,
sure.
I guess you could say. Okay. And she turns around and she aims her crystal tablet at this big crystal tablet, and a moving picture show appears.
How did you?
It's just like illusion or something.
Are there any tablets nearby?
Amazing.
There are no other tablets nearby.
We can go. Weebo. Fantastic. Alright.
Apparently, whatever she was viewing before was paused, and suddenly time unfreezes, and she continues to watch it, and she lets out a brief chuckle. You watch as some strange apparition comes zooming down the hallway and attacks a strange yet somehow handsome man wearing the guise of an artificer.
Look at how they shoot that thing that's supposed to suck up those apparitions. It looks a lot like our holy water.
She turns and says, "Shh. If you want to watch it, you can watch it. Just keep it down."
What do y'all think? Should we stay and watch Apparition Smashers, or should we head back?
Is this one I've seen before?
Yeah. She watches this all the time.
Okay.
She's obsessed with Bill Murray.
Fair.
Julian will turn to the group and say, I mean, it's rather good. I mean, we could stay and watch, but I mean, we're keeping everyone else waiting. Maybe. Not sure.
I don't think I'm gonna get my hands on one of those tablets, so I'd be fine with going.
I think I think we might get checked on the way out.
Now you do know, Julian, she has sent these tablets to her enemies because, quote unquote, in the wrong hands, it will turn you into a mindless zombie, helplessly addicted, unable to look away.
I have warned them as such. Listen, I mean, if you guys want to stay and watch, it's a good movie. Otherwise, we can crack on.
A good what?
I feel like
she calls them movies.
I feel like our fourth wall is getting hammered right now. I think we might need to get out of here.
Okay. Without looking at you, she snaps out her fingers, and you guys cease to exist.
All right. Between Kyra, Telemachus, and the Lotus Witch, I feel like you could honestly have like the director's commentary at the that goes through.
All right, let's see. Trying to figure out. There's so many maps on this island.
Julian, do you know how to get to this Time Masters island?
What knowledge would Julian have of the island from any conversations with Lotus Witch?
Anytime she talks about it, she gets really mad, but you discern with your good intuition of deific creatures that it is the home of the Sphinx.
Shit.
Yeah, so more creatures like her.
Okay.
It is accessible through an island on Thylea, but it exists essentially apart from Thylea. It is sort of they're basically trans-dimensional beings that exist outside of time and space.
Okay.
Easily, each one of them is a god unto itself. But their minds and what they value are so alien and esoteric that, I mean, yeah, you've seen your mistress cry over the shape of her her breakfast eggs, like, but yet at the same time you've seen her mercilessly like finger snap people to death like it was nothing. Like, she doesn't have any alignment system that you could possibly understand because she just simply exists outside of any sort of reality that has any real permanence or value. So the only value the things have are the things that she assigns to it in that moment. And so there's just a whole island of those beings. And some of them apparently feel that it is their job to police, or as she puts it, hall monitor timelines and worlds and stuff, and prevent cheating and take away things that they feel don't belong, and basically they just do whatever they want and then try to justify it as they know best, sort of thing. But apparently she got in a huge argument with them about something and was asked to leave, essentially. Now, what you also know is that, to the best of your knowledge, she never leaves the island. Like, ever. So whether that's by choice, whether she's in hiding, whether she herself has been cursed, maybe she didn't choose to come to Scorpion Island, maybe Scorpion Island is her prison. But yeah, in the whole time you've known her, she never leaves Never leaves the island, rarely leaves the tower. When she does, it is always in the guise of the gardener.
Okay. Would I have enough knowledge to try and figure out that where the transdimensional portal is to get to the island? Or would that require additional research?
You would need to find the constellation that would essentially take you to where the island is supposed to be.
Okay. Additional research required. Got it.
Yep. All right.
We'll figure it out.
I'm sure if anyone could get an apology out of them, it would be you.
All right,
It depends on whether they'll have a good day or not.
You hear before you see the sounds of waves and wind and the beach. And as you look around, you and your allies, including Nessa, are on the beach by your jolly boats.
Whew. One's gonna look up for the sun, kind of try and gauge how long, if any, we were in the tower.
It is afternoon, close to sunset.
Okay. Well, we met with the Lotus Witch, speaking to Chandris and the others.
She's a very strange creature.
It was not what I was expecting, to be sure.
Very powerful.
Is Sibo back to normal, or is he Weebo?
Oh no, sorry, he's definitely Weebo.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm riding on Andronicus.
Oh yes, and we've lost about 3/4 of Sibo here.
Yep.
Norn, we need to have to figure out what our, prize means.
Nessa kind of gallops, not gallops, she's right there. She walks up or canters up to you guys and says, "Whoa, man, we were just all hanging out on the front porch of the tower, just, smoking out and relaxing. And next thing we know, we're on the beach, man. I guess we sort of sleepwalked or something."
No, I think the Lotus Witch...
anything's possible with her.
Oh. Well, why would she send me with you guys?
Julian will kind of nudge Kyra.
Kyra's...
And sort of go on, ask your question.
Well, wait, what question am I going to ask?
Look, see how you've been looking at it, just go ahead.
Whoa, no, Julian, first of all, if I'm your mom, you should not be trying to, hook me up with people. And secondly...
I'm not trying to hook you up with anybody.
This girl requires someone that can commit. I'm a mess, Julian. I don't even know who I am anymore.
I'm just saying have some fun, Jesus.
No, listen. Normally, I'm all for that, but this girl needs a partner, someone that's going to be there forever, for keeps. I can't do that. I don't think I could ever do that for anybody.
All right.
Who would even want me around that long?
Well, I want you around, and I know somebody else would like you to stick around, but, well, you're you.
Oh boy.
Julia will shoot you dirty.
Also, look at this little Sibo! Sibo, this is great. You could fly around on that bird thing you have.
Mm-hmm. I'm doing it. Yeah. I'm gonna
Wait, did she shrink too? Was she part of your...
No.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I have a legit...
Congratulations, you're the first person to get a flying mount. That's awesome.
Yes.
Wait, maybe that dragon that we saw in the vision was actually...
They're just really far away.
Wait, you guys got a vision? I thought you left Percy on the boat.
Well, not.
Yeah, tell us everything that happened in the tower. And Chandra says, yes. Please spill your secrets, heroes.
Well, Chandris, I will say, her level of magic is extreme.
Did you ask how to master spells of the 6th circle and higher?
Well, first we were babies.
Wait, what?
We were babies, and then there was crystal meth, crazy substances, so many stairs.
Slow down, slow down! He has a scroll out, and he's like furiously writing. He's like trying to get everything.
There was pirated music. I don't even know it.
Corinna says pirate music, like a sea shanty?
No.
Like music performed by pirates?
I think so.
Songs that somebody owns, but you're stealing the songs and not giving credit to the owner. Like you're
well, that's kind of a clever way to describe it. Instead of just calling it stolen music, it makes it sound way cooler.
It does.
Yeah. Maybe if we steal something, we should just say we pirated it.
I think that is what it would be.
I prefer the word borrow, but yes.
And Corinna leans into you, Julian, and says, like how Andronicos pirated someone's heart.
Yep.
I'm sorry, what?
I think she's referring to Helise.
Yeah, Helise.
You scurvy dog, you.
Yes.
Okay. Chandra says, wait. So how did you stop? How long were you in there if you stopped being babies?
Oh man.
I don't know.
Did you live an entire life inside that tower?
I felt like
no. They had us do odd tasks, and if we didn't do them, they killed us, and then we were reborn.
Did you have to start your life all over again?
Well, each time we succeeded at a task, we, I guess, grew a year old. Very strange magic.
Kyra says, but that's easy. You guys just harness the power of your imaginations and access to baby magic and succeeded through that, right?
Yep.
Well, we did push someone down up some stairs.
Yes, we did.
Yeah, we took her out.
Oh, I never saw that on Rugrats.
Wow.
Well, actually, I got eviscerated, and they did that.
Oh my gosh.
It's not as bad as what happened to Julian.
Let's not talk about what happened to Julian.
No. What happened to Julian? Okay, if you don't want to talk about it, you don't have to talk about it.
I'd rather not.
Yeah, Ord looks away nervously. Like,
I look at Kyra, and then like look down, and then look up, and then shake my head.
Told you there were a lot of stairs.
What, did I step in something? She like checks the bottom of her sandals.
No, it's okay.
Did they say how long it seemed like we were gone? Did we ask that already?
130 years going up the stairs.
No, I mean like from this side.
Ness is like, I don't really keep track of time, but I'm not a scorpion yet, so it couldn't have been a week.
Chandras, how long were we gone?
Chandra says, I don't know. This girl, she procured some medicinal herbs for our nerves, and time began to be a bit strange, and I would say it's only been a few hours, perhaps.
I guess if you're looking for the higher levels of magic, I guess you have to get high first.
Yes.
Certainly. I'm no stranger to narcotics used to attain a higher sense of being, but I was nervous for you. I'm glad to see that you're okay, heroes. It would be a shame if anything happened to you.
We still need to work on your delivery sometimes, but I appreciate the sentiment.
Yeah. Does anybody have any like qualms if we just run? I feel like just fill Chandra's in on like pretty much everything in the tower. I don't think there's anything we need to.
I don't think I want to mention Kira cradling Sibo's dead body.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
But everything else I'm fine with letting everybody know.
Right.
I hope they don't notice that I shrunk either.
All right. It's very important.
Yeah. We won't mention that.
Okay, so you don't mention
We don't mention that Sibo shrunk.
Yeah.
What?
And we don't mention that it was Kira specifically that was holding Sibo's eviscerated body.
Well, his eviscerated body looked normal size for him, so.
That's true.
See,
yes, but we don't know whether
it.
it's an alternate
So
timeline.
you've
or
already
that
broken
didn't
free of the
happen.
timeline. as long as Sibo stays small.
We've got to keep him this way.
Yeah, you can't lose as long as Sibo stays small.
Why do you think I said don't waste a question on me, guys? Broke the game.
Nessa says, can I hold you?
Yeah.
Oh wow! And she just places you right there, right between them boobies.
Oh
she says,
boy!
And she starts to ride up and down the beach.
I feel like you've been
It is. I mean, let's be honest. Everybody loves boobs. Even if you're asexual, you love boobs.
The Titanic. I just lean forward a little bit with my arms stretched out.
Because I get like big asexual vibes from Sibo. Like he cares more about knowledge and like food and learning and culture and all that. Like but I mean it's super fun to be in a pair of giant boobies. Yeah, she's just running all over the beach with you, laughing, and I mean. She thinks halflings are the greatest, and you're the smallest halfling she's ever seen. This is a very happy centaur right now. Folon looks at his sister with a mix of joy and deep sorrow, and lets out a long sigh.
But yeah, I'm all for filling in Chandra's about everything, except even the.
Tell me more of these crystal tablets. Were you able to steal one?
Oh, they were amazing. I was level 45 before they
They're
were
amazingly dangerous.
And also, so Julian, you were keeping a secret from everyone. Do you feel that that's the best way to have us trust you?
You want to talk?
What does that mean?
Your demeanor again. What Oren and Andronicus was going about. Your delivery. It's all sinistery. Anyway. I couldn't say anything. I was bound by magic not to disclose anything, because if I did, then my tongue would have been turned into a serpent. I would have been eaten from the inside out.
I suppose if people found out that you trained under such a mysterious entity, they might seek her out to be a mentor as well. That seems strange to me then. Wouldn't a being that powerful want more students, more agents out in the world?
She's very fickle. She does what she wants.
I know another like that as well. And he looks off into the distance.
Does he look down?
Speaking of keeping secrets.
Now he's actually you follow the path of his gaze, and at first you thought he was doing like the cool guy looking off to the sunset. He's just watching Nessa slow motion canter around the beach.
Okay.
Yeah. It's hard.
I mean, to be fair, I think everybody's watching this.
Yeah. It's very 1990s Baywatch for sure.
Some people stand in the darkness.
Kyra says that lady sounds kind of nuts.
She did have weird pictures of you.
Wait, what?
Yeah, like one of you looked like you were about to sneeze, or I guess cleaning your nose.
Yeah, that's fine. Everybody cleans their nose, and she just starts digging in there.
And then one of you wearing a weird green outfit with gold horns.
Oh, I don't remember that. Okay. I wish I could have gone in there with you. I tried to go in the door, but I felt myself starting to cease to exist, so I let go of the handle.
We had Telemachus in there.
Yeah, how did Telemachus do? Also, did you get transported inside the glass tablets? I'm not 100% following what happened with the glass tablets. Also, you said that she got really angry about a keyboard. Is this like a board full of keys? What exactly is going on there? Like,
so she kept explaining.
Was there like a chamber full of flying keys, and you had to figure out which one was the right one, and then fly around on a broom and try to catch the right key to get to the next area?
Wait,
I think she.
Wait, no, it wasn't that. It was
maybe I'm just getting hung up on the wrong parts.
Telemachus was a bit of a mixed bag. performance-wise.
Really?
Yes.
I guess there were no. I guess
that last one.
I guess there were no stamina challenges then.
Julian just rolls his eyes hard.
Okay, so what's the takeaway? Was Island worth our time? Was it good?
We have a heading for the Island of the Fates. And also, looking over to Polon, we may have a way to deal with your people's curse. Though it won't be easy.
I don't think we're going to be able to solve that in a week, though.
Yeah, Polon says, well, that is good news, but what of my sister?
Well, I think Sibo is literally on that.
Well, whoa. Hold on. This is Miss Man's sister. I mean, come on, have a little tact.
No, I didn't mean anything vulgar by it.
Like actually, literally.
Yeah, he's
hoping to look into the night.
He's singing and everything. He's having a grand time. Nessa seems to be enjoying it as well.
Okay, now it's very important. This is very important retelling information. When you described the other adventuring party that you saw in the Stone City, what sort of description did you give about the Osprey?
He always hit his target.
That was it? He just always his target?
He had so many arrows, and he just kept firing. He had at least 4 attacks a turn, at least.
Okay. Kurin is like, oh, really? That sounds amazing. Do you think I could someday be as awesome as the Osprey?
Of course. With proper training and
guidance. Of all those heroes you saw in the Stone City, he was the greatest, yes?
Well, there was another one there with the shield.
Well, I think that's a matter of opinion.
Well, I mean, he had a bow and he never missed a shot. There can't be a better hero than that, can there?
Yeah, but the one was throwing his shield.
Good, but I mean,
who throws their shield? It's it takes the time to put the shield back on, doesn't it?
No, it would just come back. It wasn't even using an action to don or doff it. It was crazy.
I don't know. Oren, I mean, it's just throwing a shield. I mean...
Plus, there was one fellow that had armor, was flying. It was awesome.
But did he hit with every shot?
I think I saw some misses in there.
No, but I mean...
Corinna, you have a right of it.
Technical achievement alone, I mean, that's better than, landing every single shot. I mean...
I don't know.
Sometimes it's not
feel like
landing
in
every
a
single
fight,
shot, it's landing the shots that count.
But in a fight that matters, every shot counts, Julian.
If you were to hit every single shot.
Every shot matters, but not all of them count as much as others.
But if you hit every single shot, then you'll never miss the shot that counts.
I feel like the Osprey is definitely the best of all those heroes.
I think so too. Yeah,
that's
why I bought this longbow.
I think the two of you should get some, hot chocolate and talk about it, in your jammies.
He also seemed like a very good dad.
Really? You got that vibe off of him? From the just... Wow.
Big Dilf energy, right?
Some people say that about Andronikos, which is weird because he never talks about his family.
Yeah. He also always misses his shots.
He definitely always... Oh, and she puts her hand over her mouth, and her eyes go wide, and she looks at Andronikos, and she just blushes from, head to toe.
You look over and Sibo's like, hit me with your best shot!
Careful if you smite him, Andronicus. He's very small now.
I know.
All right, as you guys are ending this conversation, wet with sweat and sea spray, Nessa gallops up to the party and comes to a smooth stop. With a cork exploding a bottle sound, she pulls Sibo out of her cleavage, gives him a kiss which encompasses his whole face and head, and hands him off to Maya and says, well, I'm going to miss you, little dude, but it's time for me to go out into the desert and become a scorpion. See you later, big bro.
Julian, I hold up Sibo with 2 fingers and say, Julian.
Well.
And the 2 centaurs embrace, and Oren, as they do. You have a horrible splitting headache, and you are back on the Ultros. And Kirak is enveloped in flames, burns alive. her brother's thrown off into the Nyx. You are unable to save either of them. You see the tears freely spilling down Folon's face. And Nessa says, Hey, it's okay, bro. I'll be a good scorpion. I'll get the others to stay cool, man. We won't bother nobody.
Yeah, Warren he doubles over for a moment, kind of reaching up to grab his head before he kind of like shakes his head and shouts. He says, "Hold on, no, Sibo. Don't you seem... Sibo and Nessa, did you not see the connection that you and Sibo seem to have? I believe all of us here saw it."
Well, I mean, little dude's amazing, but I feel like his heart belongs to someone else. I don't want to get in the way.
I mean, I don't know about my heart, but I definitely owe my life twofold, threefold to Versi.
Well, Nessa, were you planning on gifting Sibo with terrible and eldritch and unknown magics?
Nah, man. We're just gonna smoke out a bunch and tell jokes.
I think that doesn't overlap with a role that anyone is currently filling for him. Except maybe Julian, but...
That's fair.
It won't. At the end of the day, it's up to both of them making that decision.
We would be happy to have you.
I'm sure your brother would be happy to have family on board. That seems to be a continuous trend.
He lets out a huge, deep sigh. It is incredible to witness. And she looks over at you, Sibo.
What are the stipulations here? Like,
Oh, well, you just have to declare yourself my rider, and I have to let you ride me anytime you want. And we just have to, like, love and support each other, man. You know? Like, through thick and thin. Like, best friends for life. If anything ever happens to you, I gotta find someone else to fill that spot. But I hope that never happens. 'Cause I haven't known you too long, but you seem like a righteous dude.
well, I mean, yeah. I don't see anything wrong with it. That's definitely a role I can fill.
So, have any of us been close enough to Versi to know how she'll react to this?
Nope.
So it's interesting you say that. Oren, you've kind of like walked away from the group a little bit to try to compose yourself. You're like leaning into the shore, and you know you're half in the water, and you're kind of splashing like the salt water in your face, letting the waves kind of lap against you, trying to tone out the conversation and sort of gain your focus. And
I just
like,
wave off etiquette. I'm like, no,
yeah,
it's just a kidney stone, boy.
You're an experienced PTSD survivor's guilt sufferer, but your good eye, that is to say, your good aligned eye, catches sight of someone offshore, standing at the edge of the Ultros' deck. You squint, and you see that it is Versi. Her face is a mask of grim anger.
Oh, jeez.
Anyways, that's all I got.
Or gotta compose himself, turns around, comes out of the waves. Well, I'm just going to walk beside you as we board back onto the Ultros.
And she says, yeah, she kneels down and she extends her hand like a ramp so that you can climb up it, Sibo.
We'll just meet everyone on the Ultros, and you'll have a bedroom with full on. Probably make sure you lock the doors. Fantastic.
She holds you in her cupped hands, and she looks down at you, And she says, Sibo, do you want to be my rider, my BFF? Ride or die for life?
Yes, I do.
And upon saying that, you feel bonded to her, and she to you, in a bond deeper than any marriage, maybe even deeper than that shared between a warlock and their patron.
Oh, shit.
I take her hair and I put it close to my beard, and it starts to wrap, entwine it like an avatar.
Oh my god.
Folon just breaks down and starts sobbing. Oh, it's so weird, but I'm okay with it. I was so worried I was gonna lose you. And he just like hugs her, and he hugs Sibo. Sibo, you take 1 point of damage and die. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, but yeah. No, you actually have all your hit points. So for a small dude, you're pretty sturdy.
Is his AC still the same?
If my con went down, wouldn't that?
Never mind. Yeah, you're fucked. Yeah,
his con went down by 6.
Yeah, okay.
I have 38. I have 38 HP. Yeah.
That's not too bad. It's about a wizard level.
Yeah. All right. Orin, when you look back at the ship, Versi isn't there.
Orin wipes a bead of sweat from his head.
But the sea looks ominous.
Really though, I wasn't kidding about locking the door. You know?
Hey guys, don't forget who her dad is.
Oof.
You're so fucked.
Oh boy. Well, all is well that ends well. Let's
Yeah, it is not ended.
It's a problem for future us. Let's go aboard. We'll make our way to the jolly boats.
Okay. Maya. Corinna says, Maya, who made your mask for you?
Oh, the person who watched over me while I was in the grew up in the old wood.
Do you think I could get one that looks like a bird?
Probably.
Okay.
Next time, if we ever pass by, I'll ask them.
All right. When you return to the ship, you have actually been gone for 3 days.
Chandras, what the hell?
Oh wait.
Chandras says that's not how keen mind works. Okay. I just know what time of day it is, not what day of the year it is.
You couldn't like tick mark the tower or something to notify?
I was outside the tower.
Okay,
for 1
seriously,
hour.
are you beating up on the man for smoking some really dank herb? I mean,
it's
come on.
The narcotics. He storms off, and Zamrox looks at all of you and just says,
Before we leave, do we need to calibrate the big worded thing?
Yes. Before you leave, you have to decide where you're going and all that good stuff.
Yeah.
We said we were going to go to Regia next, right?
Was that next? Okay, all right.
Hey guys, really happy to be here. My name's Nessa. This is Sibo. He's my rider. We're bonded best friends for life.
And everyone cheers. They want to know why Sibo is so small, etc., etc.
It's an optical illusion. I just look small next to her. It's fine. It's totally fine.
Behind everyone, all 5 feet of angry fury, you see Verse the Oracle watching.
The good news is everything I say is hilarious right now, so we can have this conversation.
Wow, Sibo, best friends. Sounds like
a very platonic, unromantic, non-sexual relationship.
Supporting each other as best friends.
Yeah, basically
Definitely.
she's just a 4-legged Julian. You know what I
Not
mean?
stepping on any deity-like toes.
Yep.
I'll be below deck rowing. Good luck.
Okay.
Did I hear you right? Your intention is to go to Regia next?
Yes.
Because that's what we had promised Echo, right?
Yeah.
Unless we were not fulfilling that promise.
I mean, I got no issue with it. We also have the heading for the Island of the Fates, but we do need to secure more funding once.
Oh, also worth mentioning, you have completed your first island. That is a milestone.
Yes.
Nice.
Oh, snap.
Sibo might have to multi-class
Nice.
depending on how this conversation goes.
Yeah.
What'd you
If
say?
everyone is in agreement, we will lift the 2021 multi-classing ban on this campaign. But if you guys do intend to take it all the way to 20, you may want to keep that in mind, because some classes have some pretty dope shit at the higher levels, and multi-classing does hamstring you. In those regards.
4 attacks. Yo. Would you say you're gonna multi-class?
Also, keep in mind, most games that say you get to X level, you only get to play like 1 or 2 sessions at X level. So don't hang all your hopes and dreams on that.
Yeah, but that one session though.
Oh. Level 20 cleric, baby, it was good shit.
Yeah, cleric's one of the classes that only gets their last oath or whatever feature.
Their capstone pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Some of them kind of suck. Like barbarian, you get like your stats increase. Like at level 20, you don't already have crazy bonus for that. It's like okay.
Yeah, like if you do full 20 barbarian, like then your con goes to.
Yeah, but at that point, if you're level 20 barbarian and you're not rocking like some crazy belt of like 29 strength or whatever, then it's like come on.
Well, it depends on what the DM wants to give you.
I mean, that's true, yeah.
Yeah. I'm just saying that if you guys are okay with it, we'll lift the ban on multi-classing so that you can kind of explore
I'm good
more, explore builds that kind of explore your character going in different directions than you originally anticipated. Because in these longer campaigns, that tends to happen. Your character kind of evolves in directions that you maybe didn't know, which is why 5e is better than Pathfinder, because you don't have to plan your whole build from level 1 to 20 before you even start playing a character.
Whoa! Shots fired here.
Sorry.
I mean, besides
there's a time and a place, and this is not it.
All right.
You've got the Magic the Gathering people on your side. Don't scare them out. You know that half those people are playing Pathfinder.
I know.
I mean, what I'm hearing is this is the time, but not the place. Is all that I know.
I mean, looking
I'm
at
just saying, if I could save the life of a Pathfinder player or a Warhammer 40k player, I would just walk away.
Oh my god. What about a Pathfinder 2 player?
All right, I'd help them out. That's
nice.
Because they're really just playing 4th edition D&D.
But Papa Nurgle.
Ooh.
Listen, once you go Warhammer, you're kind of in that life.
I'm okay with somebody who just paints Warhammer and doesn't play.
How you get who paints Warhammer but doesn't play?
Even
a lot of people.
Really?
An easier question: who plays Warhammer but actually paints? More shots fired. All right.
All right. So
we have now officially.
So I mean, if we
if Henry Cavill ever comes across any of this, he's just been like, nope, not my nerds.
Is this ship considered a sanctuary?
While it is at a safe island, yes.
But I'm guessing Scorpion Island is not considered a safe island. It is.
I mean, it's under the stewardship of the Lotus Witch. And, as far as I know, you guys didn't piss her off. There was a super dope fight if you had fought her, though. So.
No, it's.
Did she have a math weapon?
I mean, she had ability to snap, and we died. So I'm not sure about that.
Yeah, we were trying to, but yeah, it was like
there was a comment mentioned in Discord where it was like, okay, what are we gonna do? I don't know.
Yeah, I didn't really think there would be a.
You guys realize
I don't know. She can kill us with a thought.
I mean, she was killing us,
in the audience.
but she was bringing us back, so it's like there wasn't any. It wasn't too bad to play along, you know. Unlike like Demetria or whatever, where she's actively killing people. But anyway, that's besides the point. All right, let's.
Yeah, and we were much lower level at that point.
Are we? Anybody dissenting?
Well, we had fewer resources available, I guess. Is the way to put it.
Okay.
Anyone dissenting for Aresia?
Nope.
All right, and our intentions there are to mainly find a Narcissus, I guess, and also perhaps.
So what Echo wanted us to do was to request a audience with the princess.
Queen. There's a queen.
Queen. Yes, queen. who lives there, so that we can take her attention while they find out, or either that, or try and talk to her and see if we can find out where Narcissus is.
And if he even wants to.
Anybody trained in history, you know that the current ruler of Eregia is Queen Helen.
Helen.
She has no king. She has a harem, but her primary lover is Narcissus, the god of beauty.
Seems like Narcissus would most likely be in the capital and residing with this queen.
I think
now you guys did you guys talk to your crew and your B team about the Echo situation, or did you just say Echo's coming with us? Yet. The end. Okay, got it. All right.
We just agreed to have Echo come along.
The last 3 months of my life have been the busiest 3 months in a very long time, so I'm just trying to sort out my own timeline of what has happened and what hasn't happened. So, okay.
I mean, do we definitely want to do a Eregia? I mean, we could go after Chimera Queen.
Is it on the way?
Well, that's the thing. The islands shift around. Nothing's on the way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The way
you tell, literally the ocean is trying to kill you all the time. Yeah. That's why you had to get the Antikytherian and this ship. Only with those two things are you able to do this, which is also why your enemies sabotaged the Antikytherian. Why they didn't just take the whole thing, unknown, but it's almost like they wanted to create gated sandbox content.
No, that's probably that can't be it.
Okay, well,
yeah, I think we should just kind of pursue the leads we have. So Eregia and then Island of the Fates.
I think we should do Eregia.
And then,
Oh, you do actually know where the Island of the Fates is now, though.
Yeah. And then Themis as well, we know where that is.
Yeah.
So Island of the Fates is actually this constellation right here, the Bard.
Oh, let me go to the wider world map.
Also, just out of curiosity, no big deal, just asking. No one's cast any magic since you left the tower, right?
I don't believe so.
Okay, good.
Actually, I might have cast Sanctuary on Nessa before we went on the boat, if I'd remembered, but I didn't, so...
Okay, so you didn't, okay.
I don't want to retcon.
No, the only magic cast was I mage-handed Sibo into his ice cream cone, and then he just stepped out of it.
That's right, in the tower, though, yeah.
Yeah, that was in the tower. I was trying to ask Julian to press the dissertation Sibo when she handed to me. Sibo.
Oh, Julian, can you go into secret chat real quick?
Okay.
I don't know. Level 20 druid is not, unless you're wild shaping. It's not unless the only thing you get is spells. It's just the spells.
Yeah, most casters are kind of like that.
Yeah. It's warlock stuff. Oof.
I mean, warlock you kind of want to stay full because you get your mystic arcanums. Those are pretty important.
Yeah.
But I mean, warlock multi-classes can also be insanely strong. Like. So.
I'm trying to think what would Sibo multi-class into.
Yeah, so I actually had like two interesting ideas. One was gonna be just go straight wizard and take away the and then now I'm just a learned person going forward. Also super delays level 6-5, so it's all coming from Julian or Maya. When that happens, the other one was cleric.
I love clerics.
Prophecy cleric.
Yeah, both wizard and cleric would be good because you wouldn't hamper your spell progression. You'd still be like a full caster.
Yeah. Yeah. Well,
I mean, you'll hamper when you learn them, but but your mount.
But I can cast a shit ton more spells.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, like, if he, oh yeah, I guess it would because your warlock's kind of weird with the slots. Hey, it'll be fine.
Yeah. But it's like take level 7, I get a 4th level slot, so then there's some benefit there. But then after that, I don't know. I'd have to figure out what makes sense, and then how quickly, if it happens, Versi wants to abandon me.
Oh jeez, you're just best friends.
That's why I was like very like we don't have to do anything. Like Sibo's not into that shit anyway. Okay, yeah, we can support each other, no problem. So yeah, I just figured. Also, Versi has done nothing in front of anybody, including Sibo. So this is going to be the beginning of the WTF.
Yeah, this is where we start down the path to us fighting Versi.
Yes, exactly. Yeah.
Oh, sheesh.
Yeah.
Wait, Sibo can't have a best friend? Jeez, come on.
Because I sat down and I thought about it, and I was like, no, if Versi does something, Andronicus is going to want to fight Versi.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah, if something happens to Nessa after this, same page. Like, no, I don't care. I will be a basic bitch commoner.
Oh boy!
And start from scratch. I would be a level 1 cleric tomorrow, if we need to start over. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just hoping that it happens in a way where we're able to save Nessa.
Correct.
But
I mean, you turning from her both her like a patron warlock plus a prophecy cleric, because she's like a I mean, I don't know.
You go to the fates. Oh my god.
Alternatively, cavalier fighter.
I literally thought.
Oh my goodness.
I literally thought that. Yeah.
The joke in Skull and Shackles was always going to be that whenever I died, my next character was going to be a cavalier fighter, and I was going to use Claximus as my mount. But then he got changed where he wasn't a crab folk anymore, so he couldn't be mounted in the same way.
Yeah, kind of hard to mount up on a ASMR.
Yeah, well, ASMR.
And there's also some Valda classes that I could take a gander at as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wouldn't want to do Witch because I think that just steps on Julian's toes too much, and we don't really need
to know the War Mage could be interesting.
Could be really right, or Warden, but like little Sibo Warden.
Yeah, the War Mage would be pretty good because you can modify your cantrips, so you could like really soup up an Eldritch Blast.
Yeah, right. Okay, yeah. So maybe I'll look at that with Wizard and Cleric.
I think it's also int based.
It is int based, yeah.
Oh, if Valdas is open, maybe I can. What happens if you multi-class into something from Valdas?
It has a whole list, yeah.
I didn't think of the full ramifications when I tried to partner you with Nessa. We should have just gotten
that's why whenever you mentioned, I was like, it's up to Sibo to choose.
I talked to Crash about this last week. I was like, listen, if it gets offered up, Sibo has no reason to not say yes, assuming that it's clear, right? He's not to Sibo's or to Crash's point, he's very asexual. He's not into that type of stuff. He's just, we can be friends, whatever. So if it's not being like a literal wife and husband type of relationship, I was like, I'm gonna probably consider it. So. Oh, they're back.
Yep. Welcome back.
Hey, Crash.
Yeah.
Is Valdas open up for this multi-classing?
Depends on what it is. There's two things involved that I really don't like. The ghost race, which is ridiculous. I don't want you to walk through walls. Yeah. Mostly because it's just a nightmare to run. And then the gambling gunslinger, because the gambling mechanics, as the math nerds on our server pointed out, are terrible. And also, it's just a chore to have to keep rolling that nonsense all the time.
I feel like Gunslinger would be fucking weird in this setting anyway.
I feel that
Artificer is already a stretch. I mean, we've got.
Oh come on!
Like, if you figure it right, Artificer is fine, but like standard Artificer.
What I would allow if you had your heart set on being a gunslinger type character would be. There was like a variant gunslinger like reskin called like a wand slinger. It's basically someone who uses wands to like fire blasts, and like they have all the same abilities as a gunslinger, but it's like magic from a wand instead of like normal, like guns. Like you probably do something like that, some kind of like blaster variant. But if you really want to be a blaster variant, you just play the cantrip wizard that's in there, or whatever the fuck it is.
Yeah, the war mage or whatever. It's so cool.
Oh my god. But yeah, I mean, just get it, run it past me. But I think Valda's shit is amazing, and I think it adds a lot of fun and flavor to the game. So, and 5e's in a transitional state right now, anyways.
Because
I mean,
I was looking at him and I'm thinking like, I don't know if it makes sense for Maya to become a martyr. The whole like sacrifice thing.
Oh, that could be real good.
Oh, nice.
Why not?
Dude,
I mean, Maya is all about self-sacrifice.
Yeah.
Maya is all about like what's
sad
good for
ending
others.
for you.
Yeah.
That's why I was looking. That's why I asked.
Like have to die.
I mean, if it meant saving herself from destruction, it would kind of make sense that Thylea would have a martyr.
Oh, it would absolutely.
Yeah. With Maya, she would sacrifice herself for Thylea.
Yeah, and since multi-classic was not available when you first started the campaign, because I advertised this campaign when I was probably like the grumpiest I've ever felt about 5e.
I remember.
So I've found joy again since then. And like, if you wanted to play, if you wanted to play, if you were looking at multiclassing, but you're like, it wouldn't work for the way I built my character initially because I didn't plan on multiclassing, we can look at like a stat reallocation, because why not? As long as everybody's having fun and it's all the same numbers in the end, that's fine.
Nice.
Yeah. Except for Sibo's strength and constitution, they're currently locked. So
yeah. I've got a great idea. He's gonna turn into a Gepetan.
We're gonna sacrifice Sibo, reanimate him in the body of a doll that Maya sews.
Yes.
Oh man.
Oh no.
Stepping on.
That means I need to grow another head and become a Hydra Medusa.
Well, you guys are semi-famous, so you just get a Sibo action figure.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Holy shit, I love
Okay,
this.
we get a real life-sized Sibo sex doll.
Oh no.
Oh no. All right.
Hello, folks.
That's the thing with Sibo, though, is like it'd be like a real life, quote unquote, sex doll, but it's a Ken doll. He's smooth.
Canonically, at some point, a giant robot version of Sibo exists.
Sibo 3000.
Yes, that's true. We need that guy.
The strongest Sibo.
I mean, Necromancer Sibo multi-class would be pretty cool too. But...
Crash. I need minions.
That would be really weird with the whole.
Wait,
Lucaria thing.
hold on. You're deathly afraid of zombies. That is canon.
I'm not afraid of skeletons, though.
They're naked zombies. It's way different.
Yeah, they're embarrassed.
Yeah, it's like that thing where
scared of zombies?
give a speech, you have to imagine the audience naked. It's that except zombies, and zombies naked or skeletons.
That's right.
Well, I mean, Sibo, you might be cruising towards the termination of Warlock contract soon. So
Yeah, this is where the conversation came from.
yeah.
Yes.
He's like,
yeah, that's what we talked about when you guys were in Secret Gen.
Now, meta, you guys all know that despite what patrons want you to believe, the things they taught you are things they taught you. Like, they can't take those things away from you. You might temporarily lose access to them. Like, for example, the book, right? But you know how to make the book. You could make the book yourself if she took the book away from you. Like, as a warlock, they can't take away the knowledge they gave you.
Right.
But
I think we should just sit down.
But it's like any relationship. I mean, you break up. You break up. Some people are like, okay, well, I hope things work out for you. And some people are like, I'm going to kill your cat and hang it from the windshield. You know? Like,
I think we should all just sit down and have a mature conversation.
You said that, and then for some reason my cat stared at me.
Yeah. So on the spectrum of breakups, you imagine that Versi is in the country music Taylor Swift territory.
Oh no.
But not Carrie Underwood.
That is country music, so
I hide my car. Okay.
what you're hoping for is a firm handshake and a letter of recommendation. That you're about as far away from that as you could possibly be.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So, do you guys want to postpone your level up until after the session so you have time to think about it and we can just wibbly-wobbly, timey-wimey it?
That sounds good. Well,
maybe say that. Yeah, maybe say that you
I
guys.
think I'm gonna multi-class warlock with Versi as my patron.
Whoa, spicy!
Oh my god!
I mean, don't get me wrong. Paladin warlock is very good.
Just think of your Halise piety, though.
I'm gonna multi-class warlock with Halise as my patron.
Ooh,
okay. I think Valdis has that covered. I think Valdis.
They probably.
Wow, talk about a sugar mama.
Now technically, anybody that's considering warlock, you do find mysteriously in your pocket a business card. One side is an advertisement for Raid Shadow Legends. The other side.
I'd like to multi-class warlock with Raid Shadow Legends as my patron.
The other side.
They do have that in Valdes.
Yeah, the other side is the Lotus Witch, who I guess would count as the DM essentially because she's so meta. So you would basically be path of your patron DM because she operates so deeply outside of the rules and the timeline.
With how Versi's looking at me, do I find that business card in my pocket?
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
Oh my god.
But you'd have to switch your celestial stuff over.
Yeah, that works.
Sadly, you still can't have two different flavors of subclass.
No, that's so disappointing. I don't think any of them are worth it, but are the like auxiliary classes or whatever they call, are those open for grabs also?
What do you mean auxiliary classes?
So Valda has like those level, like 1 level dips, don't they?
Oh, yeah, I wasn't really gonna go with those.
Okay, I don't think any of them. I don't think that I remember any of them being worth it. But
also, Tasha's, like the feats in Tasha's do allow you to kind of dip and take the best features from certain classes without having to take the class.
Yeah.
So if there's certain classes, like abilities you're after without the full committed of the class, like Tasha's feats do pretty much cover that.
If you want to get an invocation, there's a feat for that.
Yeah, like if you're after like an Eldritch Invocation, if you're after a sorcerer, meta magic, like there are ways to get it without having to take those classes.
All right then.
All right, so Aresia, that's where we're headed. Okay, let me go.
I think what I might do is, I know Maya has that quest that the main ad gave her. So maybe I'll switch. I'll probably think about it then, if I do that. If I ever complete that quest, go and see Thylea's tree.
Ooh, you're the branch manager, remember?
Yeah.
Once we get kind of settled on the ship after calibrating the Antikytheria, Julian. Now that we're done metagaming, Julian will take Sibo aside, and we'll give him some words of caution about what he has chosen to do. You know that I have sort of a sixth sense about things with deities, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I don't like ruining people's happiness, although I've done plenty of that myself. But you do realize that this is probably aggravated Versi, right?
What? I mean, she seemed like she was tired, but I don't.
I think it goes beyond that. I'm concerned for your and Nessa's well-being. And, I mean, I have to be honest, I myself felt a little jealous because, we've been, traveling buddies for a while and, this is, a pretty big commitment to somebody else and you've always kind of been, my Sibo. Understand?
Aw, thank you.
So, Full disclosure and all that. So if I'm feeling that way, and you made a pretty big commitment to Versi after we got the prophecy and started on our adventures, how do you think she might feel about all this?
Like I'm doing something better than those who came before me?
Right, that's sort of the goal, but I mean, in terms of if I'm feeling jealous, how do you think your patron's feeling, especially when it comes to other women? I mean, we never heard from the Autumn Wind, and she did force you to engage in an orgy.
I mean, she hasn't done anything to make me suspicious of anything like that. It is curious though, the Autumn Wind never showed up to the Forge, yeah.
Listen, I'm not trying to point anything else, I'm just trying to keep you and Nessa safe. You know?
Yeah, no, for sure.
But I'm happy for you, buddy. It's good that you found someone.
Oh, thank you. No, I'm super, super excited. Super excited. I feel really high right now.
Yes, she does have that effect on people.
Yeah.
Oh, you guys added her to your B team then. So let me tell you what her B team ability is. Alright.
Vaping.
Oh no.
Oh god. Not anything but that.
Alright, so Nessa's ability is she's a lady centaur, and she's a bastion of peace and love. Her passive ability is hostile random encounter rates reduced in all areas. And then Sibo gains the equivalent of the racial ability Tabaxi speed.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I mean, that's great because right now my speed is 10.
Yeah.
You can move 20 feet.
Oh my god. Well, if he dashes, it's 40. That's pretty
Yeah,
good.
right? Dude, I'm so fast now.
Alright.
Orin will seek out the others
He's
and
basically
kind
a 3-inch tall rogue.
Yeah. I'm
He'll
taking
kinda-
rogue as I cross the... you guys have look it up.
yeah, Orin will try to gather up the others, hear the prophecy, and say, I think you've all, I mean, I'm sure you've all noticed it, but I think we might want to be wary of Versi, and I also wanted to bring up another note. I think it might be good to bring together all of the, what's a good word for this? Bring together all of the more capable and notable members of the crew, such as Chandris, Moxena, Versi, Echo. Perhaps not Echo, but the ones that are planning to stay with us for the duration of the Odyssey, and have a chat with them about expectations for not only them, but ourselves and the rest of the crew, so that we can settle any disagreements before they arise, such as maybe dead cats being nailed above people's door frames, or centaurs being thrown overboard, things that no specific reason. What do you all think?
Oh, I think there's a specific reason.
Alright, well, I didn't want to say it plainly, but I think Versi might... I don't want to generalize.
Have it in for a couple of our people? Yes.
She is Zidon's daughter, and we've been on her good side.
Am I here for this?
Yeah.
Hold on. What on earth has she done to make everybody think this?
I saw the way she was
She
looking.
hasn't done anything yet that we can concretely show in a court of law. However,
I mean, Julian's got that whole godly insight thing, and then Orin saw her.
She was mean mugging. She looked like the Cerberus across the
She
bridge.
had sand in her eye. We don't like that. I mean,
I'm just saying, not only for Versi, but for Moxena as well. We need to know that everyone. We should bring everybody
Well,
we.
if if anyone knows Versi the best, it would be Sibo.
I agree with that, but
he might know her the best as far as having spent the most time, but sometimes when you are in the company of another for so long, your perspective becomes rather specific,
refined,
shall we say.
If
you would rather not...
Level 7.
I mean, if there's an issue with their relationship, I mean, is it our right to interfere?
Yes.
If Sibo wants our help, wouldn't he ask?
No, hold on. Maya, I'm sorry, I'm coming off as a bit of an ass.
You!
What?
Calm down, everyone. I'm just saying we need to let everyone know that infighting between crew members will not be tolerated.
No, I like that. That's
yes,
fair.
that's good.
I understand where Sibo hasn't asked for any particular assistance, and maybe we hold off on having a group conversation, but sometimes if we are aware of something, or if we see something, sometimes it is best to head things off of the pass, as it were.
Well, we'll see.
Julian will kind of motion for Oren, and they'll kind of try to have a quiet word and say, do you think it might not be a bad idea if I try and speak with Versi privately, or do you feel that would be a bad idea? See if we can't smooth things over. Because I feel like if all five of us talk at once about this and that might get real hostile real fast.
Yeah, perhaps you could stress the platonic and friendship-like relationship of Sibo and Nessa.
What would you say about I get a jug of wine, I try and have a chat with her, and you keep an ear out? Just in case?
Yeah, I'll stand outside the door with Telemachus. Let's cover.
Oh god, why would anyone but him? Listen, my feelings about Telemachus aside, he's failed upwards. I don't think he's of much use. I mean, you saw how he shat himself when we were playing the games with the Lotus Witch.
He's got a good heart, but he's afraid of dying, as most would be.
Right, I mean, I understand that, but I mean, this is what we all agreed to. This is what we signed up for. If he can't hack it, I don't want him around. He's a liability.
It's not...
and this is not coming from a place of he's probably fucking my mother. It's more of I don't want him having my back if he doesn't have the cojones, to keep up.
He's definitely fucking
your
Oh yeah, there's no question about that.
On that point, it might be another good thing to bring up if we had a meeting of the upper levels of the crew, perhaps similar to an organization not allowing.
I mean,
so
with any
review.
Andronicus raises an eyebrow at Oren. Where are you going with this?
Oh, jeez, yeah, you and Elise. I don't know. I was trying to.
Elise is made of much sterner stuff than Telemachus.
I meant maybe there could be rules against the crew partnering up romantically. But half of you are all.
Good luck enforcing that.
It's not even love triangles on this fucking ship. It's like love tetrahedrals. You're all just a big mess.
I think infighting is just a good enough rule. Just no infighting.
Honestly, let's just see if we can talk to Versi and see if we can sort this out. All right, and we'll deal with the other business later.
All right.
Okay, so how are you proceeding?
So my plan as of right now is to get a jug of wine and a couple of bowls, and see if Versi will entertain me having a drink with her, so we can talk. And I would like Oren to be within earshot if anything bad happens.
Okay.
Oren will discreetly stand there and pet Oedicus.
Unless you are willing to sacrifice to Sidon, it is going to take 5 days of sea travel because the seas are incredibly rough with almost endless storms.
We did get a goat.
Wow.
From the citizens of Mitros.
Yeah, I mean you have plenty of livestock down below deck. On the lowest.
Really want to sacrifice?
No.
Do we?
I say we empty the latrines and call it good.
I don't know if we go that far. I mean, I realized that perhaps the whole the dictating incident was a bit much.
So 5 days. All right.
5 days it is.
Yes.
Maybe 8 days if we go with my plan.
Yeah. How much?
All right. So, are you trying to nip this in the butt immediately? Like,
well,
that first
night
on the ship? Okay.
I would say
night, I like show up and I'm like knocking on the door and with like a jug of wine in one hand, bowls in the other, a big my best disarming smile on my face, going, Mercy, darling, we haven't had a proper chat in forever.
Okay.
Let's say you and I have a drink.
Are you strategically not here because you're hanging out with your BFF in the whole world, cracking jokes and reading books and just eating snacks, getting high, just having the best life ever?
Sibo would, I mean, not. If Sibo saw Julian go to talk to Versi, he wouldn't think twice of it.
Okay. Yeah, so I'll just assume, you two are like up on the top deck, just like living your best life together.
Yeah,
okay,
yeah.
That's fine.
I mean,
it's your first night together as ride or die best bros for life.
Exactly.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Yeah. So, Julian, you're just gonna go ahead and give a little knock at the door, and pop in there. Okay. Yeah. You hear a voice from inside, and it says, "Yes, Julian."
Versi. I was hoping I might have a chat with you. Brought some wine. Thought we might be able to catch up and wet our whistle.
Okay, give me a persuasion check.
Do I have advantage here?
This is a deific figure, so yeah.
Okay.
Okay. She says, you may come in.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Oren stands casually leaning against the wall of Julian's room outside, petting Oedicus.
Now, Julian, I don't know if you've been in this room before, but there is a beautiful bed that looks incredibly comfortable. Maybe a little damp. And then looking around at the foot of the bed, there's a very small bed, like on the floor.
Oh my god. Is it even smaller?
Well, it's ginormous to it now.
Oh my god, yeah, true.
Yeah, it looks like Sibo walks around.
She looks around and she says, "I'm sorry for the mess. Sibo is brilliant, but often very distracted."
Oh, don't I know it? I've traveled with him for a year before we wound up on your doorstep. Did he ever tell you about the time that we got into a betting situation with a gladiator about how far he could be tossed?
No. We usually speak of things that matter.
Yes, of course. Silly me. I'm sure you aren't particularly keen on such tawdry stories from taverns and cafes. But
she smiles at you and she says, "Julian, I am the Oracle. I know why you are here." And she begins to cast a spell. Do you do anything?
I can't because we haven't leveled up.
Oh, okay. You hear the door lock. And then she tugs at her robe, and it falls off.
Jesus Christ.
Yes.
I wondered how long it would take you to come to me.
Well,
I
can't say I'm
worried
not.
that you thought my pet and I were engaged in such frivolities. But I assure you, for a specimen such as you, I am available.
Well, I was not expecting things to go this way. I have to be perfectly honest. And
You should have
Julian
more
was-
confidence in yourself. And she runs her hands over your pectorals. She says, "Surely you know what you have to offer."
No, I'm well aware of my my traits and my reputation. And Julian's going to step over to the table here, and he's going to set down the wine and the bowls, and kind of turn around, leaning against the table,
You come
looking at
to a
her.
woman's room at night, alone, and bring wine? Do you think I'm a fool, Julian of Mitros? And she steps into your square, not respecting your personal space. And she leans in, and you feel her kind of cold lips whisper against your ear, "Blood calls to blood. Let us be the only two on the ship for just a few hours."
I'd like to insight her when she's with her attempts at seduction.
Okay.
Like, is she genuinely want to just bone down, or is she trying to distract me from her other plans?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead and give me an insight.
She leans in and says, "Now we're squeezing."
Oh man. This lady has missed the mark. She thought you were here to bone. As a famous captain once shouted, "Bone!" Like, yeah. You can tell that she is incredibly frustrated and has a lot of pent-up murderous rage that she's trying to get out of her system.
That checks.
That's one way to solve the
Well,
issue.
those rough seas, Julian. Captain Ahab, I should say.
Well, who am I to deny such a lovely woman her heart's desires?
Oh.
And I will lean in for a kiss.
All right, and we will fade to black.
Orin scoops up Edicus and walks down the hall.
Yeah, it's very, very loud. There's a lot of angry passion at work there. Okay. So, that happened on the first night of your 5-day travel.
Did it sound like somebody sipping a milkshake with all the moist wetness?
Oh god!
It was they were stirring the cheesiest pot of macaroni and cheese in the ship's galley that night. Let me tell you.
I just imagine Pythor and Lorias are like, "Sheesh, Sibo, give it a rest."
As Sibo, as you live the best life, reclining in the valley of the world's biggest, softest beanbags, staring up at the magical stars of Thylea, a haze, an atmosphere of marijuana smoke around you. Your bonded partner murmurs to you, "Man, you know what I could go for, bro? Some mac and cheese."
Oh, Yeah.
And she blows out some smoke rings and just lets out a long sigh.
I actually have some in the room.
It's like real far. I think if I stand up, I'll fall off the boat, man.
Yeah, me too.
Let's just lay here for a while and like take in the majesty of the whole universe.
You got it.
All right. So, the sun rises. You guys meet up in your secret meeting room for Operation Stop Versi. Julian, your allies wait for your report.
How'd it go?
I think Orin's giving me that look as he's saying that. It's like, so how did it go?
Yeah, he just does the same face again. Just.
So, for good or for ill, I think I helped Versi work out some tension.
Well.
The door opens to the secret meeting room. Hey, is it? Hey, is this?
Hello.
This room's taken. And she turns and says something over. So she says,
Sorry, babe, this room's taken. We gotta find another place.
and she closes the door.
I told you, Julian, a fucking tetrahedron of love relationships on this ship.
You just see Julian, just his face contorts and he says nothing. God damn it. Fucking tell Marcus. And don't you all say it! I know what I just said. Anyway.
It's just me here. Don't worry, Julian.
The door opens again, and you see Zamrox, and he looks in. He says, and you see he has a book. It's just like some light recreational reading. He's just looking for a quiet place to read, and he just shakes his head and closes the door.
Orin's gonna go over and lock the door. And turn back to Julian.
Anyway.
Okay,
I
well...
think you'll help Versi work some things out, but we did sleep together, so that's probably a complication of sorts.
Well, if it keeps...
So now she has another person to be jealous over, is what you're saying. You basically increase the problem twofold.
Or a temporary
No,
fix.
I'm distracting her.
I suppose only time will tell which one it is.
It's hard to channel murderous rage when Julian keeps you occupied, I imagine.
Listen, I'm good at a number of things, and sex is one of them, so...
Is this an ongoing
I wasn't discounting your efforts.
contribution that you wish to undertake, or...?
Well, it depends on how sticky things get. I mean, my hope was to have a conversation with him.
Just sort of cringes a little bit.
My hope was to have a conversation with her, but she took that as a sexual advance, so...
I'm just glad you're related to
Alice,
Alice,
who was I to
honestly.
deny her?
No, I think denying her there would have exacerbated the situation much, much worse. So if you both had a good time, then I think crisis put on hold.
Yes, crisis definitely delayed. I wouldn't say averted. But hopefully I can redirect her energies and maybe have a conversation with her. When she's a little, I don't know, clearer-headed. Sometimes you just need to spell some energy, get some distance from a situation, then you see things a little bit more clearly.
You hear a knock at the door.
Orin unlocks it, opens it up. Who is it?
Is Julian about?
I think I saw him up above deck.
She narrows her eyes.
I could have sworn I heard his voice.
It's
fine. Julian's right here, actually. And Orin will swing the door open and kind of, as he opens it up, he'll like go behind it.
Julian, we had discussed your destiny last night. I had a vision this morning that I would like to share with you, but some of the information should best be told in private.
Is she telegraphing that she wants to go again?
Yes, with your passive insight of deific people, you realize that this is an insatiable nymph. So yeah, good luck.
I'll be right back.
Julian
Julian will go with her.
It's almost like they invented something called nymphomaniac based on the word nymph. It's crazy. All right.
Chimp-faced Andronicus and Bias, I couldn't have picked a better better hero for the job, honestly.
Okay, so the second day of travel passes.
Okay, so whenever everybody's not indisposed yet, Warren will bring up. So meta-wise, I was trying to say, I think we should have like a meeting between like us five and then like Versi, Moxena, Chandras, all the long mainstays of the crew, to kind of just see if there's any. We could also use it as a situation to like suss out loyalty quests. To also go over like can't be killing people on the crew, or can't be running a like a side business that involves killing nobles in Mitros. Like kind of looking at Moxena.
So basically, we need to work out the Ultros charter document.
Yeah, exactly. Because I don't know what Moxena is doing on the side. Don't know what. Don't know if like Chandras is cooking up like evil science experiments or something in the hold, or like you just
wait. Hold on. You're saying you want to? Let me see if I understand this correctly. Sit down with the NPCs and just ask them, "Hey, what's your personal quest, and how can we help you with that?" And just openly communicate.
I know. I'm killing the TV trope where it's like just talk to people.
I mean, why can't we do the supernatural route where we spend the entire season keeping a secret from each other that could have been resolved in literally 2 minutes? But whatever. Man, throwing a lot of shade tonight. Sorry, there's a show called Supernatural where each season the 2 brothers have one thing that they just need to say to each other, but because they're like completely immersed in toxic masculinity, neither of them can tell the other any information that matters. So like every season is just waiting 20 episodes for the brothers to still not tell each other what they're supposed to tell each other.
I'm ingesting demon blood to gain powers.
Yep.
Whoa! Spoilers.
For like 14
probably.
seasons. For like 14 fucking seasons. But at least they're both very handsome, though.
Yes,
both
they
very
are.
handsome.
And that's all that matters.
Yep. 14 years, baby. I'll watch it. That's fine. Anyways, back to the game. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, gather up to you. Let me know who you want to talk to. I'll put them out. You just want everybody? You calling everybody?
I think it's just more or less everybody on the B team document.
I think we want to have those conversations one at a time. I don't think we want a forum.
Yeah, they probably don't want to put all their business out.
Yeah, I wasn't thinking everyone on the B team.
Sort of just over the next few days meet with basically
each person.
Everybody on the B team document.
So we set up a schedule. You're at 2.
Also,
4.
I feel like we should probably take some time while we're traveling.
Maybe don't tell my other groups this incredible secret, because no one's ever thought of doing this before.
Well, I mean, anime versus
we're gonna walk out of the final dungeon in Skull and Shackles and do this instead.
It's too late for you. It's too late. 2.5 years you could have asked your fucking NPCs what they wanted. Wow. Alright. Okay.
Also, we should probably take some time to figure out how to get Sipo back to normal.
Yes, that could be something we ask challengers about. But I meant, yeah, I agree meeting people one-on-one, but also, I mean, just like, the big heads of the ship, like Versi, Moxena, Chandras, who else we got here? Pythor. I
forgot that Pythor was actually with us.
all the like pretty, like the ones that are either like deity adjacent or that are very powerful individuals. Like we can have one-on-one with like Corinna and Folan, but we probably don't need to have like a heads of the ship meeting with them. People that we'd want in the chain of command, basically. And on that note, we probably don't want Versi in the chain of command.
Yeah, for sure. Well, she wanted to be more or less separate when she joined anyway.
Yeah.
All right, so I'll put a list in of who I think we should have a group meeting with.
I know that Versi is more or less insatiable, but if there's a time at any point where Julie could, sort of have pillow talk with her, he would want to sort of bring up the subject.
With your passive GD insight of 20, anytime you start to steer the conversation towards Sibo or Nessa, your Peter tingle starts to go off. Okay. That it is a dangerous thing to talk about.
Well, I wasn't so much talking about that, but just like feeling her out as far as like, what can I do? Like, am I like totally beholden to her at this point, or like is she gonna like refocus her rage on anybody else that I'm friendly to? Is she that possessive, or is it?
Yes.
This is super fucked up. She considers Sibo her property.
Okay.
And her assets and her servant. It is a crime what Nessa has done in her mind. Nessa has taken from her something that was not hers to take. And in doing that, she has diminished Versi's power and Versi's sense of power, which is maybe even more important. If Versi can't keep her most loyal servant loyal, how can she ever hope to step into the role of greater deity that she is after?
Okay.
Yeah.
So just so we're clear, we're definitely gonna have to kill Versi.
But Julian, don't worry. Don't worry, Julian. She casually says that it's a problem that she intends to address.
I'm thinking we'll have to do that sooner rather than later.
The problem, though, Julian, is every time she goes near Nessa, all of her anger fades away. But as soon as Nessa leaves, it comes rushing back. Because Nessa does have a supernatural ability to quell anger.
She's a paladin with an aura.
So I'm just sort of providing a mild distraction at this point, if that. With me having been in bed with her for the last 2 days, basically.
Yeah, that's your reconnaissance work.
Okay.
Yeah. Also, hella freak.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
Julian's
Apparently she has used her magics to keep essentially mortals as lovers well past their normal lifespan, essentially extending eternal youth upon them as long as they are her basically loyal servants, etc., etc., etc. So
hey, nice gills. You ever get freaky with those things?
It sounds consensual, but it also sounds semi-problematic. So
oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if there's a huge power dynamic, it's hard for it to be consensual. Okay, so that's what I learned, and right now, if I bring up the subject, it's gonna be unpleasant. Okay. So can I steer the conversation, maybe not so much focusing on Nessa and Sibo, but towards that point of, well, I mean, with you wanting to be a proper deity, full-time deity as opposed to the whole part-time business, would what was your sort of 5-year plan on that, as it were? Obviously, we have to kind of speed things up with the era of peace coming to a close.
Even with a good deal of persuasions and doing what you're doing, she seems pretty tight-lipped about her long-term plans. Simply that she wants to take a bigger role in Thylea's future. Her grandmother is precious, and the beings that live upon her deserve better than they have. Better than the Titans, better than the 5 gods, and better than the Fates, who are both cruel and corrupt. Those are her words.
But she won't expand beyond that. Okay. I don't think the time is right to trying to have a conversation about Sibo and Nessa right now, so I'll just sort of leave it at what's been discovered and discussed so far.
So you're saying you don't want to get murdered before we have a chance to come and save you. Good call.
Yeah!
Percy's so great. I can't wait for you to meet her, Nessa.
Oh no, I met her, dude. Yeah. She always looks like really upset, but then like she comes up like she really wants to say something, but then like I don't know. It's like I wish she would just kind of come out and say it. I'm gonna put it out there. I think she's sort of jealous of the time we spend together. And like we don't have to spend as much time together if you don't want to, man. Like if you and her have like stuff you have to work on, we're in it till the end, you know? Like it would be selfish of me to keep you from your work and your friendship with her. So I'm just happy that you're a part of my life and that I'm a part of your life, man.
Yeah, same. No, I think if she wanted to talk to me about anything, she'd come over and grab me, or at least reach out to me. So I think I'm good until then. But
I don't want to hurt your feelings, but like you can be sort of oblivious to like how people think and feel.
Oh.
Yeah, she's really upset, man. You probably need to just talk to her about it. Because bad feels like that, it's like planting a bad seed. It just grows into like a big evil treant that just smashes your skull in with its fist until it's a horrible bloody pulp, man. And then it fertilizes itself with it.
Yeah. That's fair.
Yeah.
All right.
Also, don't you think it's weird that you have to keep sleeping up on the deck and you can't even use your room anymore? Like, that should be a clue that things aren't okay.
I mean, it's kind of her room. It's really a place for my books.
Well, man, I don't want to be in my room because my brother and that Minotaur are always doing it. That's why I've been sleeping out under the stars. Even though it's been raining.
Feels nice though. It's been a long time since I slept in the rain.
But yeah, I think you should definitely do it. I think she's like in a real bad way. I wouldn't want her to hurt herself or someone. Or someone else.
Yeah. All right. And I get up and I go find Mercy.
Oh, damn. Okay. What time of day would this be occurring at? Is this what Julian is researching his destiny, or why don't we roll for it? Give me a D20. Okay. So I would assume by now, unless Julian's spending the night every night, I would assume by now it's very, very late, or we'll say very early in the morning.
I mean, if she isn't kicking me out.
Oh, dang. Okay. So Sibo, so yeah, like around, we'll say, we'll put it like 1 in the morning. Kind of put it like 1 in the morning. Okay. You'd have been up late, just hanging out, staring at the constellations, shooting the shit. But yeah, you're like, you know what? I'm gonna deal with this right now. And you go, 3 inches tall. I'm assuming you fly on your bird.
Oh yeah.
And then the bird's like hovering next to the door, and you kind of pop, pop, pop on the door. It's the tiniest little bop, bop, bop. Nobody hears it.
Yeah, after spending like a minute trying to reach for the door handle and I couldn't without falling. Yeah, no.
Okay, nobody hears the knock because you're 3 inches tall and you have a strength score of like 1.
Okay.
Okay. Or 2, I don't remember.
Yeah, it's.
Is it time to get out the light hammer?
It's a 2.
I mean,
is there a crack under the door?
Yeah, you're small enough. You could probably acrobatic squeeze under the door.
Yeah, let's do that.
All right, give me an acrobatics check. Okay. Yeah, you kind of wedge yourself under the door. It's a pretty painful process. As you come through the door, your head pops out first, and you see just the furious lovemaking of Julian and your patron.
Can I go back the other way?
You just kind of wiggle back out to the hallway?
Yeah.
Okay. Very quickly, your familiar lowers her metal feathers in a fan so that you don't have to see those horrors anymore. And Sophia says, Sophia looks at you and says, "Who?"
Yeah. Who? I will wait by the door.
Oh my God.
Yep.
Okay. I mean, Julian's a sorcerer. They got proficiency in Constitution saves, so it goes on for quite a while.
Got enhanced ability.
Yeah.
I mean, I like the sound of mac and cheese. So.
Right now, this thing's a long rest place. So
yeah. So around 3 a.m., the sounds stop.
I'll try to squeeze under again.
Okay, give me a new acrobatics check. Oh yeah, no problem. You just, whoosh, silently go into the door.
And now I'll cast light on my light hammer.
Okay.
Oh my God. At the foot of the bed, or?
Yeah.
All right. So you climb up to the foot of the foot of the bed, and you light your light hammer. All right. Julian, would you be light enough sleeper that this light spell, I mean, as a human without dark vision, would kind of rouse you?
I don't know. I think I need a roll for it.
All right. Constitution save to see if you sleep through it. Oh yeah, you a sound ass sleeper. Yeah, you don't wake up. All right. So Versi's eyes start to open, and you can see that here in the dark, she's not wearing her diadem, so all 3 of her eyes are open. The third one being red, like Sidon's, and all 3 eyes stare at you and narrow with hatred. And she says, "Oh, it's you."
Yeah. Just checking in, seeing how things are going. Seen you walk up a couple times,
and she very smoothly extricates herself from Julian's embrace and goes to stand. And she holds out a hand for you to walk into her hand.
Yeah, I do. No question.
Okay. And she says, "You hurt me very badly. How could you swear yourself to another after everything I've done for you?"
I mean, I've sworn myself to Julian and Oren and Andronicus.
That was an oath of fellowship. This is different.
But my bond with them goes beyond the oath, especially Julian, who I've known even longer.
She turns her gaze to Julian, and her eyes narrow murderously. Interesting.
I mean, despite the bond, then I am beholden to you.
Mm.
And
everyone knows that you have bonded with that creature. How do you think that looks to have my champion sworn to another?
Like you put together a great group of heroes who are doing great things, even to the point of saving a centaur who was cursed.
Ooh. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Give me a persuasion with advantage. And I think for this you could use intelligence because you are pointing out a fact.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll do that.
I just add your modifiers to the roll.
And I'll guidance myself.
Man, you should take a fucking fanspiration, man. Come on.
I feel like
he's already got it.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I feel like if you had planned to have guidance, you would have cast it before you came into the room.
That's true.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. She says, begrudgingly, it was a heroic act.
And we all benefit more today because of that than we would have had she turned into a scorpion.
With her other hand, she reaches out and with the back of her hand and knuckles kind of traces Julian's jawline, and you hear the scritch of his stubble. And she says, I had planned to use this one to kill Nessa. But your words are wise, as always. And my heart was petty and jealous. This boy has given me something that I greatly needed. Something that you were unable to provide. I feel now that perhaps I can share you with her, and I will share myself with him. And you and I continue our great work. Because now we know where the fates are.
Yes.
And we will kill them.
Yes.
And that's where we're on the session.
Okay.
Damn, hardcore.
All right. Well handled. Nice.
See? We didn't have to kill her yet.
Oh my god.
Don't be hasty.
Okay. So next week, you guys will arrive in Eregia, where you will try to assist the ancient nymph Echo with arranging a meeting with Narcissus, the god of beauty, and also maybe doing a little reconnaissance of your own on the nation of Eregia, because things are not always good between Mitros and Eregia, and if there is going to be a big war, it'd probably be good to know where Eregia stands in that regard. So, yeah.
And we might just be the cause of that war.
Now, I apologize for anybody who felt that the Lotus Witch was a little too meta, and I also apologize for technology issues on my end. But I mean, it's kind of written that way. I took the ball and I ran all the way out of the stadium with it.
I don't know about you guys, but I really like Jackbox. So
I love it.
Okay.
Yeah, that was good.
I was fine with it.
Yeah, I asked Cadenex, I was like, what are like 2 Jackbox games that D&D characters could play that would kind of make sense? And those were the 2 that he recommended. So, yeah. I definitely think the Role Models was a perfect pick.
Oh, yeah.
The other one was pretty cool, and it kept the Family Feud vibe. So, yeah. Plus, it was a lot easier than trying to get a bunch of, just hounding people to fill out a survey. Which is,
Oh yeah.
yeah, with the previous game, we did a survey, and we actually did Family Feud, and it was pretty funny because not everybody, like, nobody agreed with, like, the audience on anything. So the players just got everything wrong. They couldn't remember anything that happened the same way that the audience remembered it. And probably the greatest moment was, who is your favorite NPC in the Odyssey of the Dragonlords campaign? And like the number 2 answer was Astreus Rade.
Oh,
who's a player. It was pretty rough. It was pretty rough.
Mars's character, right?
Yeah, that was Larry Honus' character, but he was having like real bad attendance issues, which is part of why he ended up dropping the campaign. Yeah, so he was kind of like our Ashley Johnson, like Critical Role 2 kind of thing. Like, so like he was constantly being played either by me or by another person. So like people thought that he was just like a DM NPC, I guess.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it was real bad. It was real bad. But
poor Astreus.
Yeah. So,
but now we formed that edgy group, man. Is that edgy group in our campaign?
Oh no! That was not Astreus. Astreus had to leave.
Oh, that was Alexei. Yeah.
Yeah, Alexei formed the Breakers of the Chain, which was a whole other thing that hasn't even resurfaced yet. But anyways, I won't give you too many spoilers about that. But yeah, you guys handled it pretty well. So that was good, and no one got horribly messed up off of
I don't know yet. We're gonna find out what this trickery
yeah, what this Constellation of the Gigan is too. We'll see.
Yeah.
We'll see.
I have an axe. Come on.
And the plus side, we've got the axe on our side. So
yeah, true. Oof. Yeah. So
Andronicus is collecting all the Pokemon, and Julian's collecting all the goddesses.
Yeah, all the waifus.
Yeah.
He's playing, waifu collector. Yeah. So
gotta be careful.
Not on purpose.
Versi is considered a very problematic character. Again, the guys that wrote this adventure are, they're like a little bit older. They're from a different generation. And so, like the Lost One Destiny, for example, you basically were her brainwashed sex slave for 500 years. That's how you get to start the campaign.
Very Greek.
Yeah, exactly. It's very Greek.
It's very thematic. I know.
Yeah. But a lot of people have a problem with Versi because of that. And then there's the super jealousy aspect, kind of like, what was the dude's wife in the Greek mythology that was always going bananas with jealousy and like killing her own babies and doing all Circe? I think it was Circe. Pretty sure.
I think so.
That sounds right.
Yeah. Like she was like a witch, but like they recruited her, and then she became like the dude's girlfriend, and then like helped him like found a kingdom or whatever. But then he fell in love with like another person, and she got mad about it, so she killed their kids. And like she was just always, and she was like clutch. She was like a clutch member of the adventuring party. But like eventually they were like, girl too crazy. Yeah, this girl too crazy. You can't be playing a chaotic evil character in this party. Like you got to stop. Yeah, that's kind of like there's those vibes for sure.
Wait,
so
I don't know if she killed him, but she threatened to kill him because isn't Circe the one that wanted to have her kids murdered, but then the golden ram saves them? I'm trying to remember.
It's been a little while. I got to re-listen to the stories, but. Let's see. Wow, I looked up who killed Medea. There it is.
Medea.
That's who it is.
Yeah, Medea, and she did kill those kids. So, yeah. Well, it depends on who's telling the story. But yeah, Medea was a badass witch that the party recruited. Perseus. Yeah, and oh man, oof. Some wild times. Anyways, so that's kind of the inspiration I think behind that character is she's cool and she helps the party. She's got all these cool abilities, but she's super jealous, super duper jealous.
She's got some skeletons in the closet.
Oh yeah.
Some Seabos.
All right. Well, good session. I don't believe any of our games are impacted by the holidays, but how we'll play it for the rest of the year is just let me know as soon as you know whether or not you can make a game. If we have 2 or more people that can't make it, we will cancel cancel a session because only 5 people don't want to run it without anybody. But the 26th is the day after Christmas. I still have it scheduled. Do you guys want to play, or do you want to skip the 26th so that you don't have that extra pressure?
I'm good
to play, but I don't
actually good
know
all
anybody else.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure I'm good.
To me, I think that's the only one.
Anything
Yeah.
comes up.
Yeah,
Okay.
I might have to like phone in on that one, but I'm not sure, or be like an hour late or whatever. But
Okay, yeah. So that's the only day that I think would be an issue then. So cool. All right. Announcement wise, tomorrow night, Odyssey resumes. We didn't play last week because things were crazy. Final Fantasy expansion came out. I was super tired. It was a mess. So we're resuming that tomorrow. It doesn't matter to you guys because you can't watch it because spoilers. Wednesday night's the last night of Rime of the Frost Maiden.
Yep.
So that's crazy. And then Thursday is the last night of Skull and Shackles.
Because we're going to do the NPC talk thing this week.
No, we are not. It is over. We can handle that kind of stuff next year in post-campaign mini-adventure or mini-series. Storm King's Thunder ended last Friday. Again, so a year of mini-series or whatever, post-campaign mini-series, and it was pretty damn cool. The VODs for that will go up, I want to say Monday, so tomorrow morning, and then Thursday, I think they're going to go up. So both of those sessions 2 and sessions 3 will go up this week. And then nothing going on Friday and Saturday, and then we're back on Sunday. So that's all that's happening. Trying to yeah.
Friday is Wild Beyond the Witchlight with Orf, though.
Oh, okay, okay.
Nice.
Is it the official real first session?
No, this will be session 2.
Yeah.
Okay.
We did session 0, and then we did session 0.5 and 1, and then this one coming up will be session 2.
And then I also know that starting in January, there will be Enchantress Sylvie is running Strixhaven for a group of 6, kind of an all-star cast. Well, all right, there's a lot of good players in that group. And then I will be starting my own Wild Beyond the Witchlight in January as well.
Yeah, I'll have a lot of D&D next year.
Red is in 5 groups right now.
I know. I don't know how he's doing it.
Yeah.
He's got to make Spelljammer? Sheesh.
Yeah. Well, Rime is going to end, but that's still 4 groups, which, I mean, I guess I'm a hypocrite because I'm in, like, 5 groups or something.
I mean,
4 or 5 groups, so, yeah. But, yeah.
4 right now. One of them's, I mean, like, Skull and Shackles ends this week, though, so...
Yeah, but I'm excited. I am excited for the Strixhaven one because I'm looking forward to it too. I would love to run Strixhaven, but I already committed to running Wild Beyond the Witchlight.
Wild Beyond the Witchlight,
it'll still be there.
Yeah. So, and I like the fact that they're both pretty well written. Wild Beyond the Witchlight is amazingly written, and I do like that they're kind of lower level because I'm getting a little exhausted with these higher level games. Higher level games are a lot harder to play and to run.
Well, they're hard to prep for because either, like, if you throw enough CR at your players, they either dominate it or they screw up once and they're fucking dead.
Yeah.
I guess I don't know if this is too spoilery as a question, but what is like the finishing level for the main campaign for Odyssey?
For Odyssey, the official end level is 14, I believe, and then the post game content is a fast track to 20.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not Mike Merle's fast, but it's pretty fast. It's pretty fast.
As tempting as going Hexblade is, I really want my dragon to get all of his good stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So I think I might just stick with the one.
I want to attack 4 times.
Now with the Paladin dragon, the way I was gonna handle it is more of a Shazam situation. So like he baby, but then when you need him to be big boy, he Shazams into big boy form, but then he's still baby.
That makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah. Because in this campaign, like the artificial aging of dragons is unequivocally evil. So yeah. But you know, if you have stuff that's supposed to give you a actual usable dragon, then yeah. Oh, which also you hit level 7.
Yeah.
So I think that's something that's going to happen before you get to Eregia.
Yeah, that'll be fun. That'll happen probably the next night on the ship.
I mean, we got 3 more days of travel to get through before we get to Eregia. Because we only did 2.
All right, cool. So that is that. I will see you guys next week. / see you around the server.
Alrighty.
All right, perfect.
Night, everybody.
Night.
And now I don't have to multitask.